So always appreciate that. And of course, I got to give a huge shout out to the crew over at Solidbox because, you know, nothing is more frustrating than getting a new computer and right away running into critical resource errors when it comes to working with SolidWorks. And that's what the team at Solidbox will help you avoid. If you are ever in the market for a new computer, you can check out mysolidbox.com. They're going to help you get a computer that's really spec'd out properly for what you do. But they're going to also go through and make tweaks to Windows and make tweaks to the BIOS to make sure that that computer really is optimized and really is using the hardware. And these are things that a lot of times you have to ask your IT department to do. Well, if you work with the team at Solidbox and you buy the computer from there, it's just going to be optimized for professional CAD or CAM engineers right out of the box. So be sure to check out mysolidbox.com next time you need a computer. They're a great company, great partner to work with, and they've been huge in helping the support and the growth of Too Tall Toby.
Meet the REVOPOINT Morocco, the world's lightest standalone 3D scanner, ready to transform how you scan. Starting with its impressive mobility and powerful hardware, Morocco allows you to capture objects without having to bring a laptop or deal with messy cables. When you've completed your scan, Morocco's powerful onboard software allows you to capture scans and post-process your data. For advanced post-editing, transfer projects to RevoScan on your laptop. No matter an object's size, Morocco can take it on. Scan large objects using FAR mode to capture accurate shape data, smoothly and quickly. Seamlessly switch to near mode to capture ultra-fine details on small items. Maximize your work efficiency by switching between these modes in mid-scan for total flexibility and freedom. Morocco's continuous capture mode allows total freedom to quickly and smoothly scan objects at up to 15 frames per second. Then, switch to single-shot mode for hard-to-maneuver and difficult-to-reach areas for greater mobility and control of your scan. Create detailed body scans in seconds ready for use in 3D software. Utilizing Morocco's flip screen, you can even do detailed self-face scans. Morocco's reliable tracking algorithms accurately scan body parts for design or healthcare applications. When accurate color scanning is essential, Morocco makes no compromises, with its 48-megapixel RGB camera delivering breathtaking photorealistic color textures. See your scans take shape with crystal clarity on Morocco's 2K AMOLED screen. Powering Morocco's fast processing and versatile scanning modes is an 8-core 2.4 GHz processor with up to 32 GB RAM and Wi-Fi 6 capabilities, allowing Morocco to seamlessly integrate into your workflow. Whether you are an engineer, designer, or 3D modeler, with its impressive functionality and scanning versatility, Morocco is ready to redefine how you scan. Morocco, 3D scanning redefined.
ALIBRE Atom 3D is the tool you need to bring your ideas to life. You can design just about anything in ALIBRE Atom 3D, including woodworking projects, robots, scale models, structures, toys, art, and more. Here you can see how we build up a part in a series of steps called features. One advantage of ALIBRE Atom 3D is that changing stuff is super easy. Just click it and type in a new value. In this case, we'll change the position of the hole and watch the pattern update. After you've made a part, you can combine it with other parts in an assembly. After setting up a few things, your assembly behaves how it would in the real world, allowing you to test lots of things like range of motion. While ALIBRE Atom 3D is capable of extreme precision, not everything really needs it. Here we're just going to define the height and width of a 3D printed vase we're making, and then we'll eyeball the decorative details. We can sketch some circles that will eventually become holes, and then we'll make a pattern to form an interesting shape. Now we'll add the finishing touch by smoothing out the edges with a fillet. Your creativity, combined with how easy it is to make simple or complex shapes, means unlimited potential for your projects, and you can make changes at any time. When your projects get more complex, you'll love the ability to make section views so you can see how your internal parts come together. This is super important when you need to make sure that you don't have overlapping parts. And ALIBRE Atom 3D has a special tool for this called interference detection, which analyzes the design and shows you where the overlaps are so you can fix them. Spend a little time now in software and save a lot of time later on the shop floor. Now that you've got the basics, let's see it in action. All parts share a similar workflow. You start with a 2D sketch. Those are the red lines with squares and circles and other shapes that you see. And then you create a 3D feature from that sketch. You'll keep adding and removing material until your part's the right shape, and along the way, you're always adding dimensions to make sure everything's the right size. Now onto the fun part. If you're going to build something yourself, especially out of wood, it's likely that you'll create a 2D drawing. Getting the 3D model into the 2D drawing is an automatic process. Then you add dimensions or change the layout as you like to make your trip to the hardware store super easy. You can create exploded views for an easier assembly later. Maybe you're the kind of person that loves to make small wood projects, or perhaps you're more into making shelves so you can store all your 3D printed artwork. Maybe you're making a crazy invention with your CNC machine, or cutting some gifts with your new laser cutter. Or with some luck, you're going to the finals in your school's robotics competition. Regardless of what your project is and how you want to make it, ALIBRE Atom 3D is your starting point.
Hey, what's up everybody? Too Tall Toby here, and last week I got to sit down and ask some questions to each of our final 4 runners in the 2023 World Championship of 3D CAD Speed Modeling. Let's see what they had to say. Let's start out by learning a little bit about you. What is your name and where are you from?
My name is Aaron, unofficially AaronC. I'm a mechanical engineer and I'm from the Midwest United States, but now I live out on the East Coast.
My name is Imants. I am a student at the University of Washington in Seattle, and I've born and raised here in Seattle, Washington.
I'm Ivan Lowen. I'm from Alberta, Canada. Proud member of the True North. I'm a CAD user. I'm a draftsman by trade, draftsman designer.
I'm Victor Kay. I'm from the Pacific Northwest of the United States. Currently, I'm working for a 3D scanning reseller.
When did you first start using 3D CAD, and how do you use it at your job today?
So I use CAD very differently than I started. I first picked up CAD with SketchUp when I was literally 12 years old. I just wanted to draw houses, like giant mansions and log cabins and stuff. And I did that for a long time. I actually still do that. And then in my freshman year of engineering school, I learned SolidWorks, which was a brutal transition for me because they're not similar to each other at all. And now I use it professionally in my job as a mechanical engineer. I do a lot of milled parts, turned parts, and the occasional sheet metal.
I started messing around in SketchUp when I was in 2nd grade on my mom's work computer. Then I really got into it my freshman year of high school. So that's 5 years ago now. Now I work for Onshape and an engineering startup, and I'm the mechanical lead on the underwater robotics team at my university.
I would have started using CAD when I took a drafting design course in college. That was back in 2003, I think. Kind of makes me sound old, but I've been using it for a long time, and I use it now every day. It's my job, designing parts.
I first started using CAD in high school when we got a 3D printer just dropped off in our computer lab, and I'm like, I need to learn everything about this. So I picked up a free seat of Autodesk Inventor, and shortly thereafter got an internship using SolidWorks for a 3D printing company. It all took off from there.
How did you first hear about Too Tall Toby's World Championship of 3D CAD Speed Modeling, and what made you want to get involved?
So I first heard about it with this like really clickbaity looking post on Reddit. I don't know why I needed to click on it, but I did, and then I just fell into the rabbit hole from there. Maybe it was the synthwave graphics that drew me in. Once I started watching the tournament from last year, I followed along with it, and I actually did pretty decent against a lot of the people, and I made it pretty far in my virtual bracket. And I was like, you know what? I think I have a shot at this. So I gave it a chance.
My older brother, Alnus, his handle is Auxiliary Moose, competed a couple times in the past. So he competed in the 2020 3D CAD modeling speedrun tournament, as well as he winning the 2022 tournament last year. And so that's what really inspired me to take it up this year, is seeing him do well, represent Onshape in a cool way. And so I just got inspired and wanted to follow in his footsteps.
I don't know, I can't hardly remember specifically like the time and place, but it was literally from the beginning. I was part of the first one, very proud to say that. I think it would have probably spun out of your Model Monday Live episodes. I remember seeing that probably just, I mean, I would have been aware of your channel, online connections to you and your presentations, maybe through the forums, just as a you know, a SolidWorks expert, someone that you want to follow, I started watching the Model Monday Live episodes and just started participating, like model up the part, enter my answer, be a part of it. And it was fun right from the start. Like, it was addicting. That's where it started.
So I can't remember how I first heard about the channel itself. I heard about the championship during a Model Monday live stream, which I'd been attending for a while then. And Model Monday was so much fun that I wanted to see if I could do it competitively.
When you're competing in this tournament on the day of one of your matchups, going head to head against another CAD expert, how do you feel?
Stressed, just straight up stressed. I had coffee before my first matchup because I thought the stimulant would help me. It was a horrible mistake. I was so nervous. I'm a little better now because I don't use the coffee before a match, but it's very stressful going up to it. When that print first shows up, I am just in a different mode from then on forward. I am laser focused, 100% tunnel vision on that part, just constantly flashing back and forth between the print and the part.
I am extremely nervous. So I drink about 3 glasses of water, then go to the bathroom a couple times, then come back. I'm sweating really, really hard, basically shaking in my boots, worried about the next opponent. And then I sit down and everything I just zone out and I'm live in the competition.
Oh man, it's, you know, everybody says it's so true that the nerves are real. It is just, yeah, your heart starts pounding. It's pressure, like you're on the spot, and that's how I feel. And it's literally like, when I look back and think about it, it's like, man, this is not hard. Like, this is easy to model. I know how to do this. But when you're in the match and you're on the clock, like, your hands are literally shaking. And I'm like hitting keystrokes I'm not intending to hit. Like, that happens so much. So yeah, the nerves are real. So I try to slow down, take a few seconds, take a deep breath, and just try to stay calm. But it's a challenge.
Usually it's tired. For most of these matches, I'm either traveling or I'm sleeping in my office just so that I can be awake and just hop right onto my desk and start using SolidWorks right away. So I'm generally pretty tired and waiting for the caffeine to kick in, and by the time I'm halfway through my round, it's generally where the jitters set in. So tired or jittery.
You're going into the Final Four against 3 other experts. If it's not you who wins it all, who do you think will be the champion?
Victor, 100%. It's going to be him. He's so clinical. He's so fast. He does not make any mistakes. Always has the right tool at the right time. He is the example of how to be a speed modeler.
My money is on Ivan. Ivan is just such an engineering powerhouse. He's been in the industry for like 30 years-ish. He just knows everything there is to know about CAD, and he's insanely fast. So my money's on him.
I'm a little biased. I know one of the guys in the Final Four. I've met him, Victor. I'm a fan of him, so yeah, I'll give it an honest effort, but I'd pick Victor for sure.
I have to root for Ivan. Got to meet Ivan in person, and then just having competed against him last year, my money's on him.
As you were going through competing in this tournament, was there anything about the tournament that caught you off guard or surprised you?
I didn't expect the stakes to feel so high. I thought it'd be just kind of a cool, casual, fun little thing that a bunch of dorks on the internet do. And going into the first tournament, like I said, man, I was really stressed out. It felt very important to me. It has felt very important to me all the way through. I am having fun, but there's a lot of other emotions going on too.
Yeah, so I followed along with some of the previous competitions where, you know, I'm modeling at the same time as the people in the competition, and I feel like I thought to myself, hey, you know, I'm keeping up. I'm working on a Chromebook, blah blah blah. I feel like this is great. I could do this. And then I get to the actual competition, and it's just a completely different world. Like the nerves and the action, it all just gets to you, and it makes it so much harder to focus and not make mistakes.
Trying to think, you know, you always, every tournament, every matchup always has unexpected things that come up. You just don't know what to expect, right? And we've seen it so much where you see a certain kind of drama that unfolds, and that's always exciting. But for myself personally, I remember thinking at the start of this tournament, especially the first 2 rounds, thinking that, oh, sometimes these early rounds are a little easier with a bigger scope of competitors, but I ran into some really good ones. So that didn't catch me off guard, but it maybe surprised me a little bit. But that's maybe a testament to how popular and wide the tournament has spread. It's gotten really good, right? The field of competitors has increased and gotten better. So that's one thing I noticed.
Maybe not the tournament itself, but just how messy I was in my round against Will. Definitely felt really clunky. I was surprised both in that match and in the rematch to have come out on top, especially with how strong Will has been performing in the Model Monday live streams. I was surprised to come out on top, and again, surprised at how messy everything was from my end.
When you think back through your experience doing this tournament, what was something that really stood out to you? What was maybe your favorite moment from the tournament, or just a really special matchup that you got to see?
Easily the Victor versus Juice matchup. Those guys put on an absolute clinic of how to be a speed modeler. There was no mistakes and just utmost efficiency. Always have the right tool at the right time, always doing things in just the right order. And anytime they did find themselves in a bind, I'm not sure if they did, I feel like they got out of it like instantly.
I think it was my first match so I went up against Ricardo Jean. He's been doing CAD longer than I've been alive. And so that was incredibly intimidating. And the matches were extremely close. Like, we were coming in within seconds of each other with answers. And so that was like really gratifying to win. And he was such an amazing sport. It was that just stood out to me. He was like a fantastic competitor.
Yeah, the ANSYS space claim was a Juice that's using that. That was very different, very unique. That really came through strong in your leaderboard challenges, right? Where you did the three parts in a row. Yeah, you could tell that he had things set up there super slick and clean, like just super fast, really hard to touch that. So it was interesting to see something like that something really different, and then see it in a live competition where it's fresh and new, like on the spot, like he's figuring it out, and now how is he going to do that? So yeah, that was unique for sure.
I think for me, the rematch against Will was a highlight, just being able to go up against him again, and how sportsmanlike the entire process was. Just, hey, we made a mistake, and then we rectified it in a very professional way. And then also just watching Ivan use the move copy bodies command as a band-aid recently, that was a pretty cool moment.
And finally, you've made it to the Final Four. You're going up against 3 other experts. If you could deliver a message to your competitors in this Final Four, what would that message be?
I just want to say it is an absolute honor to be facing off against you guys. You know, Imants is a newcomer like myself, but I know he probably followed the tournament last year. Victor and Ivan are titans of 3D CAD speed modeling, and it is so cool to be standing literally in the ring with those guys and getting to face off with them. So I can't wait, and it's been a pleasure so far.
I'd want to thank them for treating me like another engineer, because, you know, I'm not an actual engineer yet, right? I'm studying to be one, but these guys are out here, they're professionals. They've been doing stuff longer than I've been alive, and I'm just grateful to be able to participate with them.
Oh, take it easy on me. I'll just have fun, honestly. I don't know, like I don't think there's a whole lot to say. I mean, each one of you've gotten here. You're amazing and good at it, right? So I'm privileged to be in the Final Four with you guys. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast no matter how it turns out. Really, very pleased about it.
Congrats to everybody for making it this far. We've all gone against some really hard opponents, not components. We've all gone against some pretty tough competition, and it's only going to get tougher from here. So best of luck. Keep it clean and define your sketches.
Well, I gotta say, I'm so thankful to have these amazing 4 runners in this tournament, and I'm very much looking forward to November 11th, where we are going to see the semifinals, the finals, and crown a new world champion of 3D CAD speed modeling. All right, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be going live. I guess we are live, technically. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us here today, November 11th, the Final Four. How is everybody feeling out there in the crowd? Oh, yeah, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Well, welcome everybody online. As always, please let me know online if anything sounds out of line, if anything's too loud, too quiet. We have lots of great feedback. Let me know if everything sounds 5x5 as well. We always appreciate that. Eric is in the chat, says, good success to all finalists. That's pretty nice.
That's nice. Very kind of him.
And I have some special guests with me here today. Let's flip over to our little four-way screen here. This is a little bit chaotic, right, with this four-way screen. How are you guys doing? Chris Castle and Chris Smith are here from Solidbox. Give it up for Chris Castle and Chris Smith.
Thank you, Toby. Thank you so much for having us out.
Man,
yeah, happy to be here.
What a great crowd out here.
I'm really happy to have you guys here. Yeah, there's got to be like 500-600 people here.
This is
Yeah.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
690, I think, actually.
690. Well, and we got lots of people out in the audience watching as well. I don't know how many people because I can't get to that tab, but probably a lot of people, right? Let's see if we can see how many people are in the audience. I don't know.
Well, the fire marshal just had to turn people away.
There's only 69 allowed in this room, so, and we got lots of people watching live. Victor K says somewhere between 420 and 690.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Victor K knows what's up. And everybody in the audience here, you guys can see the chat here. So if you have anything to say, you can see the chat. You can jump on from your phone. Maybe don't jump on from the hotel Wi-Fi. It's we're kind of pushing the limits as it is with this crazy setup here for the live stream going out. The bit rate, I'm getting warnings about the bit rate being too low. So we're gonna see how this goes. But so far, I think everything's going nice and smooth. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to start off here with our officially scheduled presentation. But before we get into the Final Four here on November, I just want to remind everyone that, I want to remind everyone that when you're doing a PowerPoint, you got to make sure you unhide the surprise slides. So just don't forget to do that. Very important. Let's make sure that these are shown here, and then we're gonna fix that little issue. So I just want to remind everybody that today is November 11th, and here in the United States, that means that today is Veterans Day.
Yeah.
So I want to say thank you to all the veterans out there. Yep, thank you. And I think I'm gonna have my brother Tom come on up, formerly known as Green Shirt Guy. He's gonna come on up. He's gonna join us. What's up, Green Shirt Guy? Let's go. We can go out there in the crowd a little bit, and we're gonna sing you guys a little song to get this day started.
Nice.
So please, if you'd like to, please stand up. Please join us. And here we go. Where are we gonna stand? Stand over here. Stand right over here. Oh, we lost the words. Hold on, guys. We're going back to the words. Yeah. We do know the words, yeah, but just in case, I don't want anybody to feel too nervous. We love karaoke here, you know? So let's do some karaoke. All right, guys, thank you to all the veterans out there. I know that there's some here today. I know Mike's here. If anybody else here is veterans, oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. All right.
Toby, you know how to kick off a party.
Thank you. Yes, and we did have our first technical issue of the day. I forgot to mute the music on the live stream. So the live stream got a little bonus, got a little double. But thank you so much to all of the veterans out there today on this Veterans Day. And a great way to start.
Yeah.
A great way to start the live stream. You need to move over a little bit here.
Okay.
Which way do you need to move?
Move back here.
Okay, or I can probably move the camera for you.
I think you did it. It was perfect.
It was okay. All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll move this over. Okay, here we go.
Green shirt guy.
Green shirt guy is getting some love.
Nice
there.
work, green shirt guy.
Oh, I gotta move it this way. Yeah, let's talk. Yeah, there we go. There you are, Castle.
We started the
How's it
morning
going?
with bacon and eggs, and we did the Star Spangled Banner. It's
Yeah.
pretty American.
This is a good day. Yeah, bacon and eggs, Star Spangled Banner. This is a good day. All right, guys, welcome to the Final Four. Thank you so much to all our veterans out there. Today is Veterans Day here in the United States. Thank you so much to all of our veterans out there. Let's get into it here. We're going to get into this Castle and Smith extravaganza. Thank you guys for joining us. We got the crew here from Solidbox joining us throughout the day today, doing co-commentary with us. We're going to maybe have some other special guests up here doing co-commentary with us. We are here at the finals. We've got Ivan the Reasonable, Victor K, AaronC, and Imants all in the finals. So very, very cool. Very proud of all these guys making it through the tournament. Congratulations. Are there any fans out there of Victor K?
Oh, yeah.
Woo! All right, good. Any fans out there of Ivan the Reasonable? Oh, yeah. I see some ITR signs. Yep. Great. Any fans out there of AaronC? Oh, yeah. We got some fans of AaronC out there. Any fans out there of Imants? Oh, yeah. Go Imants. Yeah. Very nice. And any fans out there fully defining? I saw one fully defined sign out there earlier. Yep, we got some fans. Full every time. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Very nice, very nice. Well, you may have seen the flyer going around on the internet about the giveaways that we're going to be doing today, and this is very exciting. We got a whole new system set up for our giveaways. So our first giveaway, for those of you who are watching online, is going to be a swag bag. It's a tote bag, a cell phone holder, a coffee mug, a mouse pad, and a $25 gift card. And these giveaways are made available thanks to our sponsorship from SpokeBee. You can check them out, spokebee.com. Mac is here today. Put your hand up, Mac, so everybody can see you. Yep, there he is. He's right up front here, right up in the front. So if you guys go to tootalltoby.com/prizes, tootalltoby.com/prizes, you can enter that first giveaway, and we are going to do that random giveaway here in just about an hour. So your first chance online to win a swag bag. And Girls for Tech, SpokeBee, shouting out SpokeBee here. Awesome, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I see Imants is here in the chat too. Ooh. Yeah, all
Nice.
right. Yeah, very nice. All right, cool. Well, let's continue on here and talk about this tournament. Guys, you guys have been watching this tournament the whole time. What do you think so far?
Well, pretty exciting. I mean, the fact that we're here at a point where we could have a rematch of last year's finals. With hold on, with the sibling of last year's
a near
champion.
rematch.
It's almost like
A near
it's
rematch.
pretty poetic. I think Ivan is gonna. I have a prediction.
You're going for Ivan,
I have
huh?
a feeling that Ivan's been training much like the scene in Rocky 4, where he's out there going back to his roots, getting back to the principles of CAD. I think he's here for revenge.
We got an Ivan fan out here, I think.
Yeah, I kind of like Ivan.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. All right, well, let's see what ends up happening here in this tournament. We really had quite a journey to get here. We started out in the black bracket back on July 15th. And it was Ivan the Reasonable who was able to chop through all the competition in that black bracket. Now, that black bracket is sponsored by JOKOENGINEERING, JOKOENGINEERING.com. Thank you for being the sponsor of the black bracket. JOKOENGINEERING will make all of your 3D CAD dreams come true. So if you ever want to visit Joko Engineering's YouTube page, you can have all your dreams come true. And we see that Ivan was able to make it all the way through all those matches. I think some of the most exciting matches with Ivan, really all his matches were good. The very first match with 33 KB RAM, he was incredible, an incredible competitor. Then we saw Ivan go up against Chadwick, who Chadwick teaches 3D CAD. He's an inventor pro, and totally an epic match. And then the one with Golden Spamfish, every time Ivan was in a match, it was close. So very, very cool matches from Ivan. Then we move over to the blue bracket. The blue bracket is sponsored by Solidbox. Woo! The Solidbox guys are here. Thank you, Solidbox. And I think everybody was on the edge of their seat watching that match on October 21st, Victor K versus Juiced. I did post some highlight videos of that match, but that was absolutely an epic match. And Victor K really did not have an easy road to get there. He had to, first of all, get through Will Will, that match ended up actually being a rematch, and it was so close every time, and it just was a nail biter all the way through. But Victor K has absolutely earned his spot here in the Final Four from the blue bracket. Shout out to Victor K. In a way, he's your champion, right? Because you guys are sponsoring the blue bracket.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, and yet you're still voting for Ivan. That's kind of messed up. All right, down to the green bracket. In the green bracket, we got AaronC. Any fans of AaronC out there? Let's see the AaronC fans. Yep, AaronC. I see 97 flavors of root beer back there. The AaronC sign. So yeah, AaronC, again, another really, really tough set of matches. One of the cool things about his matches was when he was in the match against the Walrus Gumboot, Jed, his name used to be Walrus Gumboot. He told Jed afterwards, hey, I went back and I watched all of your previous matches. Ooh. And I like really studied what you were doing. I learned so much from watching you. So it's pretty cool how, yeah, year after year, our competitors are actually learning from one another, almost looking up to one another as they're making their way through these tournaments. So, and that green bracket is sponsored by REVOPOINT, and REVOPOINT has put up some amazing 3D scanners as the prizes today. Dang. All 4 of our runners today, the final 4, are gonna win a 3D scanner.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, really? All 4 of them. So
nice.
Yeah, so really huge shout out to REVOPOINT, really hooking us up here in this tournament and sponsoring the green bracket. And then we move over to the red bracket, the one remaining runner using Onshape.
Whoa.
Wow. And this is actually the same configuration we had last year. We had 3 runners in the Final 4 running SolidWorks and 1 runner using Onshape.
That's right.
And guess who won?
The Onshape user.
The Onshape user, that's right. And speaking of Onshape, the sponsor of the red bracket is ALIBRE, a different 3D CAD system. So, huge shout out to ALIBRE. They really are hooking it up. Yes. They have a very different model from Onshape. Onshape is entirely online, where ALIBRE is letting people know you can still buy your 3D CAD. You can still keep it on your computer. You can buy a lifetime license. And ALIBRE put up prizes for all of our runners, which we're going to talk about in just a few minutes.
Nice.
So congratulations to all 4 of our finalists here, our champions from the 4 brackets. Absolutely epic. Loving reading through the chat here, trying to read through the chat as I am going through this. So I see everybody in the chat is saying, good job, go. What's that?
Oh, someone said, let's get reasonable.
Let's get reasonable. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So good luck to all of our runners today. It's definitely going to be intense today. I'm sure we're going to have some close matches. And that brings us to our tournament stats. We started this match with 32 runners plus 4 people on the waiting list. 15 different countries represented.
Wow.
Yeah. Do you know any of those flags?
I see Bangladesh, right?
Yep,
is that
good.
the green one with the red circle?
Very nice. Nailed it. Yep, very
Turkey?
good.
Is Turkey the red one with the...
I think it's Tunisia.
Oh, Tunisia. Okay.
Yep. I'm an expert with flags,
Nice.
as long as they're in this tournament.
Yeah.
And we had 8 different CAD systems as well that entered this tournament in the beginning. But now here we are in the Final 4, and we're down to just 2 countries, Canada and the United States.
Nice.
Anybody here a fan of the Canadian runner? Go Ivan! Yep. And we have 2 CAD systems. We have our Onshape and SolidWorks here in the finals.
Interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row, them making it to the finals. And throughout this tournament, we had 14 live streams, 10 different guests here doing co-commentary. So, and I see Chris Castle up there a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 3 times. Whoa.
You see Tom Smith.
Yeah, Tom Smith is here today. Did some co-commentary with me.
And the
yep, there he is, standing up. What's up, Tom Smith? Thank you for joining us. And Connor Tall Toby is here today as well. Connor Tall Toby did some commentary with us.
Oh, nice.
Great to have all these people here doing commentary. It was awesome. You know, couldn't have done it without this great co-commentary throughout the tournament. So awesome, awesome, awesome. And of course, I also got to thank Mrs. Tall Toby.
Yeah.
She's here. Helping out with all the organization and everything. And of course, Bodie McBoatpants, he's here as well.
Yeah.
What's up, Bodie McBoatpants? Thanks for all the web dev stuff. Thank you so much for making sure that everybody was able to hook it up. I see Kirby in the chat as well. Kirby is one of our co-commentators. What's up? What's up? Thanks for joining us. All right, guys, let's talk about these prizes. Pretty epic prizes this time around. Everybody was trying to make it to the Final 4 because once you get to the Final 4, you get paid.
Nice.
Nice.
Cash money.
Cash money,
Cash
125
money.
for 3rd and
Ooh.
4th place today each. Second place is going to get 250 USD. First place is going to get $500 USD.
Wow.
Yeah. And these prizes are made available thanks to our friends at Solidbox.
Thank you, sir.
Solidbox. Don't forget, check out the engineering desktop too. Professional workstations for professional engineers. If you guys are ever out there and are in need of a professional top-notch level workstation. Be sure to check out mysolidbox.com. They will hook you up.
Even if you're not a pro.
Even if you're not a pro, they'll still hook you up. Yeah.
You're aspiring to be a pro? Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That'll get you there.
Yeah. The next step.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but one of the things I always say about your company is that your customers generally become customers for life.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's really the ultimate testament.
Yeah. We know every one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's just awesome. You guys run a great company.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
And thanks for making the trip out here
Yeah, man, it
Oh,
was
happy
great.
to be here.
from Utah.
Yeah, it was fun flying. We left at like 11 o'clock and got here in the morning. You were right there to pick us up.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
It was seamless.
Yeah, and you got to see the beautiful Philadelphia airport.
Yeah.
They're doing a little construction there, you know, but other than that, it's really beautiful. So, all right, and I want to thank Joko Engineering as well, also putting up some of that prize money. Thank you so much to Joko Engineering. Exciting, excellent tips and tricks videos on a variety of CAD systems. Just crossed over 50,000 subscribers.
Oh, nice.
Created this really cool hexagonal grid model. You know, hexagons are the bestagons, right?
They are.
And created this really cool hexagonal model here over top of that button across the curves. And he did it in both FreeCAD and ALIBRE.
Cool.
Yeah, he always does stuff in different CAD systems. It's really cool to see him work through those challenges. And we got some additional prizes. ALIBRE, we talked about them a moment ago. Powerful yet easy to use 3D CAD software that's affordable. ALIBRE comes in 3 different flavors, Atom 3D, Pro, and Expert. And they decided, you know what, everybody in the tournament should have access to their own seat of 3D CAD. So they put up a seat of Atom 3D for every single runner in the tournament. Yep. Except for second place is gonna get a seat of their professional offering, ALIBRE Design Pro. And first place, the champion, ALIBRE Design Expert. Those are lifetime licenses.
Dang.
That's a big
Very,
deal.
very cool to ALIBRE. Yeah, thank you, ALIBRE. Huge shout out to ALIBRE hooking it up here for this tournament. And I mentioned a moment ago that we're doing these giveaways today. Well, there's going to be some giveaways of ALIBRE Atom 3D CAD as well. So stick around. Don't leave. You guys don't leave.
High Valley.
I won't.
Yep, you guys out there in the crowd, don't leave. We're going to do some giveaways of ALIBRE as well in our giveaways to the audience, to the chat. It's actually not for you guys, so you guys actually can leave. But it's for the people who are watching on the live stream. Those are the ones who are going to be eligible for the ALIBRE giveaways. And REVOPOINT, our sponsor of the Green Bracket. REVOPOINT has been around since 2014 with PhD experts from internationally renowned research institutes. The REVOPOINT team is at the forefront of innovation in the 3D scanning industry. You guys might have seen their video earlier where they had that all-in-one scanner with the screen on it. That's called the Morocco. Yep. And they aim to make 3D scanners more accessible and affordable to empower designers, engineers, makers, car enthusiasts, and many others to take advantage of cost-saving 3D model creation. And their scanners, excellent performance, portability, and ease of use have made them an industry sales leader with end users in more than 150 countries and regions worldwide. Nice. So huge shout out to REVOPOINT coming through, putting up some prizes. 3D scanners for 3rd and 4th place, the REVOPOINT Inspire. 3D scanner for 2nd place, the REVOPOINT Range, and 3D scanner for 1st place, the REVOPOINT Mini. So all 4 of the runners today get a REVOPOINT 3D scanner. Eric saying, REVOPOINT 3D scanner for me. Yes, indeed, indeed. And we saw the video earlier about the REVOPOINT Morocco 3D scanner. You can actually sign up for their Kickstarter. There's a link down in the description of this video for that Kickstarter. You can get 40% off of that scanner. It's got a built-in full color display. It's got different types of cameras built into it, so you can scan very large objects or very small, fine objects. It's got a snap mode where you can just kind of go around and take different snapshots around those larger objects. So super impressive piece of technology that they're rolling out. Be sure to check it out. And if you're in the market for a 3D scanner, this is your chance to get 40% off. So check them out, REVOPOINT, really, really cool new products that they're coming out with. And you're gonna hear more about REVOPOINT, at least from me. Yeah. Thank you, REVOPOINT. Check out their Kickstarter. Their goal was 60,000. They raised 2.3 million.
Yeah. I'm one of those guys.
That's what you call smashing your goal.
I'm one of those people. I just signed up.
You are? You're in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Sweet.
I'm in.
All right, awesome. Well, you gotta let me know how it goes when you get it. That's awesome. All right, guys, thank you so much to REVOPOINT, and thank you so much to everyone in the tournament. And maybe you're out there and you're thinking to yourself, I'm pretty fast. How do I compete? Yeah. Well, what do you think about this? Too Tall Toby's CAD vs. CAD Spring Open 2024 TooTallToby.com/spring. We got the next tournament ready to go, ready to launch. You can sign in right now. You can register for this tournament. TooTallToby.com/spring to get signed up for that tournament. You can see that we've got the rules listed there. We've got the explanation of how to compete. The leaderboard is up and running, and we are going to do a round of 16. We're going to do 16 runners for this tournament instead of 32. So it's going to be a little bit of a shorter duration. We're going to run this as the Spring Open. If you're out there, you want to win some fun prizes, you want to join, you can definitely join. JD52WTF says, can I enter my custom modeling AI?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're going to have to. Oh, you're going to decide? Good. You can say it.
We're signing up for you, but
I'd like to see how it performs for sure. I'd like to see how it does. Absolutely. We could maybe,
Yeah. It's exciting, doesn't it?
I don't know if it's that exciting. Eventually, we just don't have it'd be like watching robots playing chess.
Right.
Yeah. I guess that's exciting. Is that exciting?
But you got to make the robot. I don't know.
Nah. All right, here we go. Support. You guys want to support this channel? The easiest way to support it is to get out there to like and to subscribe. That is a great way to get out there to support the channel, to share and to reshare. So if you're watching this video, if you're here in the hotel, go on your cell phone. You don't have to use the hotel Wi-Fi, but go on your cell phone, like the video, add a comment. These are all things that definitely help the algorithm. And of course, share and reshare. Take a screen capture of what we're doing today, and you can share that out with other people. The other mechanism we have to support is what I like to call value for value. And we're going to go full screen here just for a moment to talk a little bit about value for value. And the idea of value for value is pretty straightforward. The idea is that we're putting a lot of time, a lot of energy into putting together these tournaments for all of you. And if you enjoy this, let us know. There's a great mechanism to let us know. You can go to TooTallToby.com/donate. You can use the super chat, which is built into the YouTube. You can use a credit card, and you can just kind of let us know. And whatever that value is to you, if you're learning some tips and tricks about your 3D CAD, if you're learning about other CAD systems, or if you're just enjoying watching this type of content, there's a great mechanism to let us know that you're enjoying it. And that mechanism is what we call value for value. So you can visit TooTallToby.com/donate to do that. You can see this guy here. Look at this guy. He's got the poster on his wall of the tournament.
Ready to go.
He's at the computer. He's got the sticker. He's letting us know. He's like, you know what, Toby, this is awesome. You put a lot into this. I'm going to donate to you. And for some people, it might be $10. Imants just coming through with the super chat. Thanks a lot, Imants, coming through with $10. Awesome. So much appreciated.
It won't affect the judging at all, though.
It won't. It might affect the judging a little, Yeah. Once you get to a certain tier, it'll affect the judging. But yeah, there's lots of ways to support us. We really appreciate it, and it's a great way to let us know, like, I want you guys to keep doing this. You're putting in so much time, so much energy. Keep doing it. Keep going. This is a great way to let us know, and you can visit either the super chat, or if that doesn't work for you, you can visit TooTallToby.com/donate. We're trying to make it as easy as possible for you.
And you can always say that you were one of the earlier contributors to this. This is a big movement just about to happen. So to say you're one of the earlier investors in this is a lot of pride in that.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, definitely donate.
Yeah, that's good. What are some other reasons to donate? We'll talk about that later. All right. And Chris Knudsen in the chat, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Let's give it up for Chris Knudsen. He's letting us know he likes what we're doing here. And
we
he's
got some love for the 2D printer in the chat,
great
too.
stick figure avatar there, too. What's that?
We got some love for the 2D printer in the chat.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Keep the lore going.
We gotta love the 2D printer. Here we go. And we got Nico Concarne. Very, very nice.
Yeah, let's see some matches.
On that John Herstick match donation train. Thank you so much, Nico Concarne. Old friend of the show. Really appreciate that support. Awesome value for value. Glad you guys are enjoying this content.
Only the classiest of people in the chat today. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, here we go. Ivan from the chat coming to us.
Hold up, it's Canadian money.
Canadian money.
Yeah, it's $10 Canadian.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Anybody
that's
know
cool.
the conversion on
Thank
that?
you for the $8.50 or whatever that is.
All right, well, that was Chris that said that, not me. All right, here we go. Let's continue on here, and let's take a look at what we're doing today. November 11th, we've made it to the finals. What an epic set of matchups here. We can see that we've got the black bracket, Ivan the Reasonable. We can see AaronC. Oh, AaronC's the
one-upping
his fellow competitors in the final four. He's trying to make sure that his answer gets viewed first. Yeah, very nice, AaronC. I like that move. That's a pro move. There's lots of different tournament strategies. So, all All right, here we go. So Ivan is representing the black bracket sponsored by Joko Engineering. AaronC representing the green bracket sponsored by REVOPOINT. Victor K representing the blue bracket sponsored by Solidbox. And Imants representing the red bracket sponsored by ALIBRE. These are the matches that we're going to see today. And this first match is going to be between Ivan the Reasonable and AaronC. And this is how it works. I'm going to show these guys a 2D print. Now, I'm going to need to ask for a volunteer from the crowd to come up here real quick to help me out with something. Is there anybody who can come up and help me with handing out some things? Come on up there, green shirt guy.
Green shirt
Give it up for green shirt guy.
Yeah, green shirt guy.
So I have here in this magic trapper keeper all of the prints. Do not give these out until it goes live. Okay? I'll tell you when to give them out. So for now, just hold on to those. Green shirt guy is now the keeper of the prints. You can hang out in the. You don't have to hang out up front. You can hang out back in your seat. The keeper of the prints. Okay. Thank you, green shirt guy. And we got some more super chat rolling in here, guys. Wow, very much appreciate this super chat rolling in. Thank you so much. So we got, let's see here. What do we got? We got some Canadian to USD, it looks like there. 5 lakhs coming in, $25. Thanks for the value, Toby. USD is greater than CAD. Okay, we like that. And we got Ty coming in, $12, one-upping AaronC, $12 Australian, it looks like. And we got Rue FPV. She's in the room and she's doing super chat. Whoa. Thank you so much, Rue. We saw the drone flying around from Rue earlier. Tom got too famous to do his own super chat. Okay, so it's from Tom as well. Okay, thank you, Tom. I'm not that good at reading, so let's keep these a little bit shorter, please. Okay, and we got Stefan here coming in, $6, euros, €6. Thank you so much, Stefan, his first time, welcome. And we got Prada coming in, $10 as well. Thank you so much, Prada. And we got Victor K coming, $20. Oh, I think we know who's winning today.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Did you see how he did that, though? He waited till his competitors had all put money in.
Yeah.
Okay, let's dial down the controversy. Okay. And Girl for Tech coming in, $10 as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll keep doing these shout outs as the tournament proceeds. So I'm going to show these guys a 2D print. They're going to try and turn it into a 3D model. And what they're going to try to do is win the best of 3 matchups. So the first person to turn it into a 3D model and correctly input the mass in the YouTube chat will win a point. And as soon as you win 2 points, you get to move on to the finals. And you're allowed to answer wrong 1 time. And I have to accept whatever you type in the YouTube chat, even if it's an accidental. I know Tom Smith is in the crowd. One time he typed in the density instead of the mass, but he was able to recover. But yeah, we have seen what we call the Tom Smith fat finger. That's probably why he doesn't do super chat. We might end up getting like a $4,000 super chat.
Yeah.
So whatever you put into the YouTube chat, that's what we have to accept. You get it wrong, we'll tell you got it wrong. You get 1 more try. If you get it wrong twice, that's it. And we're gonna put up a clock, and it's up to the other person to get it correct. There's no freebies here.
No freebies.
Not this time, anyway. And so, let's see here. The chat, if you're out there watching, you can play along, but please do not help. So you can take a screen capture of the 2D print. You can try to model it up yourself, come up with the mass, but please do not help. Do not help out our runners. Let them figure it out. These guys are the stars today, so we're gonna let them. So don't post the mass in the chat. We got our moderators watching the chat, trying to make sure that nobody answers. And also, don't help them if they get stuck. Don't say like, you should do it as a sweep or you should do it as a loft. Just let them figure it out on their own. Okay, Kirby Downey in the chat asking, what is a 2D printer? Yeah. He only works with 3D printers. That's interesting. Let's talk about Ivan here. Ivan's from the Great North. Ivan loves going out when there's a... Wow. It looks like a bomb is going off in the background.
That's the most Canadian photo I've ever seen.
Yeah. It is indeed the most... Oh, Mr. Alex coming in, 55 euros. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex. Welcome, welcome. Today win SolidWorks or Imants. I care about both. Oh, yes, okay. Awesome. Nice. Former runner in the tournament, Mr. Gracious. Alex. Yeah. Very gracious. Welcome. So that is indeed the most Canadian photo we've ever seen. If you guys want to follow Ivan, he's on twitter.com/IvanLowen. He's on youtube.com @IvanLowen. And Ivan created a model / shop drawings for the Edmonton Oilers with an 8-foot tall logo. Wow, I think somebody made an Ivan sign that has the Oilers logo on it. Who's got that sign? You can hold, there it is. Look at that, ITR sign. That's what's up. And so, and Ivan also says, I have a love affair with natural crunchy peanut butter. Interesting, okay. And this is something that he modeled up. So that's pretty cool. Now, Ivan is gonna be squaring up against the champion of the green bracket, AaronC. And AaronC is BSME Dog Dad. There's a picture of Aaron up on top of a mountain. Here's something that he's modeled in SolidWorks, some cool sheet metal, machinery, pattern type thing. And I just think this picture is so cool, him up on the mountain like that. I think I saw, did somebody make an AaronC sign with Dartmouth on it? I know we got some AaronC. There it is. Look at that Dartmouth sign. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got some AaronC fans out there. That is awesome. So congratulations. There we go. AaronC, Dartmouth AaronC. We know. We all know where he is now.
And
That's what he was worried about.
This is Aaron's first time in the tournament, right?
I think Aaron's first time in the tournament. Ivan has been in every single tournament so far. So let's see what happens
here. Could you imagine an underdog dad?
Yeah, I would be so nervous.
Yeah, right? I don't know if I can handle that pressure, but
I don't know if I can handle that pressure. But good luck, right? I created that. Okay, and also he used a manual drafting table in college and loved it.
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
That's where I kept all my clothes, on top of that drafting table.
Yeah. And AaronC designed and built his own 3D printer from scratch. Sometimes it even works. And worked as a ski instructor for 11 years. Still love to teach whenever I find the opportunity. And loves rock climbing, but is terrified of heights.
Yeah. That's
gotta keep
kind
it,
of
keep it low.
He's an enigma.
Keep it low. Yeah, exactly, an enigma. All right, so let's get into it, guys. We're gonna do a quick practice round here. And so in this practice round, we're gonna give these guys a chance just to kind of work out any nerves. And we're just kidding, by the way, Aaron. Don't be nervous. You got this, right?
Yeah, totally kidding.
Should we be voting for? Should we be rooting for either of them? We should be neutral, right?
We should be neutral.
Okay. Okay, I hope they both win. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. Let's see some Rue FPV says, let's see some Ivan exploits today. Oh yeah, let's see some Ivan exploits. Let's see how he got that name. And so what we're gonna do here is we are going to take a look here at our challenge. Let me just make sure I got this challenge ready. Yep, I sure do. Some of you guys who are here live are going to see a little behind the scenes action. Josh May's coming in 725. Thank you so much. $10 Canadian, otherwise known as $10 Canadian. And we saw somebody just came up to the camera. Looks like that was Connor came up with the somebody made an Ivan the Reasonable sign. Let's see that sign there. Ivan the Reasonable sign with the Ivan exploit in it. Wow, that's cool. Very, very cool. Very clever. Whoever made that sign. Nice.
Well, I think Toby, these models have been Ivan proof, right? They've been made to ward against the Ivan exploit.
They might be exploitable a little. Okay. And HS coming in, NOK 119. Nice. I like that number. That's a great number. Thank you so much. HS, thank you so much. That is awesome. All right, guys, here we go. Let's take a look at this practice model. We're gonna flip over to full screen, and these guys are now gonna try to take this 2D print and turn it into a 3D model in 3, 2, 1, go. What is the mass of this part in 0.xxx pounds? It's just a little practice. We're just gonna make sure that our runners know how to launch the program, how to create their models. Let's take a look at this CAD versus CAD battle. We got Ivan the Reasonable on the left, running SolidWorks. We got AaronC on the right, running SolidWorks. SolidWorks versus SolidWorks.
Wow, you see that our competitors are already kind of being whimsical about their
wow, these guys are really struggling with this part. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I think they might be missing some fully defined relationships. Remember, we got to fully define every time. Okay, Ivan looks like
try a loft.
He's coming in with maybe coming into the chat here. We're gonna see how he does. Okay, let's see here. Ivan coming in 0.209. I have to consult the Trapper Keeper to get the answers for this thing. I actually don't know if I even know what that one is. Okay, green shirt guy. Oh, we're not yet. We're not doing not yet. Hold on, not yet. You're good job though. You're right on deck.
That response was amazing.
Yeah.
He was up.
Okay, so it looks like Ivan came in with an answer 0.209. That is not correct. AaronC came in with the answer 0.576. That's also not correct, but we're going to just say that it's close enough because this is just practice. So nice job, guys. And now, green shirt guy, it's almost time. Now we are going to go back here. We're going to go from being practice to being official. But the only way we can get official here is if we turn to the wheel. So we got to turn to the wheel here. So it's wheel time, baby. So let's see here. Hold on. Where is the wheel? The wheel's missing, guys. It's wheel time. There it is. The wheel is here. So before you guys guess, everybody in the chat loves guessing for the wheel. So let me just shuffle this up a little bit. Mix it up here. Here we go. Shuffle this up. And now we're going to see in the chat, what number do you think it's going to be? Tayfun is coming in 81. Very good answer there. Mr. Alex coming in 75.
78.
Okay. 78. So he says, what do you guys think in the audience?
77.
80, 82. I'm hearing a lot of numbers here. A lot of numbers coming in. 82. Cole Klager says 82, obviously. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, good. Lots of answers here. T1000, I like that. Nate, liquid gravity. I like that a lot. Okay, Midlife Chaos is here today. 79. So many friends in the chat today. I wish I could give you all shout outs. I guess we could just start shouting out every single person.
They're really good people.
All right, let's give this thing a rip. Here we go. The Wheel of Fate, sponsored by Solidbox. Even though this match is between Joko Engineering and REVOPOINT, sponsored by Solidbox because they're here.
We're all family.
Yeah.
We're all family.
Yeah, huge shout out to all of the sponsors. What is it going to be?
Oh, 84.
84? I don't know if anybody guessed that. Wow. So now, at this point, Green Shirt Guy, please feel free to distribute that drawing to anybody that wants to. Put up your hand if you guys want a copy. I think I only have 5 copies of the drawing. So if you guys want to, if you're a CAD person, if you want to kind of follow along, watch along with as we're going, put up your hand. We'll bring it over to you. And thank you so much, Green Shirt Guy. Make sure you guys share a little bit. And you guys can have it too. You guys are here with me.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Don't show it to the camera, though. Okay, and while you guys are, don't give any advice on 84, but while you guys are thinking about this, you've seen our runners kind of go through and do their initial setup. What do you think they should be doing in this match?
Well, I would say that this little practice exercise is great, and I think they need to be ready to really look at this first print and think about, are they going to try to accomplish everything in maybe one sketch? Or are they going to take a lot of little bites out of it? It's going to be a tricky one.
Yeah, we are starting out here with a little bit of a tricky one, that's for sure.
Oh, wow.
Well, and also having done some of the, proved some of the models, they got to be ready for,
for whatever.
For whatever.
Yeah, ready for anything, for sure. Okay, well, I think that's great advice, and I think that our setup is ready to go here. So let me just make sure. I always get worried that I'm going to do something, I'm going to flash something inappropriate here. Okay. Hold on. Wow. Not like that. Not like that. I just mean the
you're not worried about that.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. We're going to go to full screen here. And this first challenge in our final 4 between SolidWorks and SolidWorks Canada versus the United States begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in x.x kilograms? Wow, a kilograms part. This is kind of an exotic system here. x.x kilograms. Tolerance is plus or minus 0.2 kilograms. Our runners are grabbing a screen capture of this part. This part is called Super Mount. And you can see that it's a pretty tricky part. It's got these kind of lower cylindrical sections with the tabs sticking out. It's got this leg that's going up and then back down at a different angle. It's symmetric in one direction, but not the other. A lot of times our runners will try to use that to figure out where they're gonna start. It's interesting, this time around, it looks like both of our runners, instead of jumping right in, they're kind of looking and coming up with a game plan. Let's flip over and see what they come up with. So we've got AaronC on the right, and AaronC has just kind of jumped right in. He's like, I know where I'm going to start with this thing.
Looks like Aaron's drawing the bases.
Ivan waited a little longer.
Yeah.
Using his experience, using his patience, waiting a little bit longer to figure out, how am I going to model this thing up?
We're in the finals right now. Like, you shouldn't be jumping into CAD right away. I think when you're in the finals, these models require you to look at them for like maybe at least a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think you need to spend that time just planning.
It's definitely understandable.
I think a lot of people, what they need to do is look at these models and say, hey, where's a good place to put the origin? Am I dealing with uniform thickness? Is this going to be a part that I maybe shell? Am I going to be mirroring things? That's what you're doing in the first minute or two of this competition.
Coming up with a plan, basically.
You got to have that plan.
That makes sense.
So I like Aaron's approach. He's just going at it.
Yep.
Right off
and
the bat.
He's clearly setting up, for a mirrored part with that center line, drawing half of it only.
And look at Ivan. He's taken a totally different approach of looking at it from the, I guess what you might call the front view of that part. And while Aaron is, he's taking this totally different approach to making the bases. They're both good.
Yeah, as a manufacturing person, you might think to yourself, like, how would this thing be mounted? How is it going to work in the mechanism? This is a super mount, of course. And so, you're going to be thinking to yourself, oh, I think I know how I'm going to place this thing. I'm going to start out with that lower boss and extrude it. But Ivan is taking a very different approach, almost a layout type of an approach.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting here.
Yeah.
Some people might call this like a nested sketch with all the important features and all the important profiles of the part in one sketch. That's not necessarily the way all CAD programs work. You may be limited by your CAD software to just do small sections of the model at a time. And with SolidWorks, Ivan knows what he can do. He knows he can do a lot of this in one sketch.
Yeah, and I think it's also something where a lot of these prints, a lot of these models, and a lot of the models you run into in the real world, you have to sometimes understand what the customer is giving you. In this case, the customer is saying, this dimension, this dimension, this dimension are important, and just kind of figure out how everything else goes together.
Yep.
And I think that's something that Ivan is looking at and trying to use here. But I think that Aaron has done a really nice job as well, kind of recognizing that there are some key dimensions that are set up in this print. The width of that lower circular plate that he started out with there, it's already set up. He knows exactly what that's going to be, so that's almost going to become the anchor for the rest of his design.
So, Toby, what do you think the average time of the prior matches has been? Like, what's the average time it's taken someone to clock in a mass?
I'd say probably like around 8 minutes.
Yeah, I think today's going to be a little longer.
I think today, this is the finals. There's going to be more opportunity for our runners to get confused, to make mistakes. I love Aaron using some direct editing here. Looks like he's going to be using some move face. That's always extra points. If you want to get extra points in this tournament, just do some super chat, use some move face, some delete face, and you're going to definitely set yourself up for success.
That super chat's pretty important, actually.
Yeah, yep. Not to be underestimated.
Oh, look at Ivan over here. He's an interesting approach.
Ooh.
He's only kind of used the uniform thickness to represent like all that rib, like that. What I don't even know what to call it.
Yeah, like the center through the model.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Wow.
Interesting.
Ivan went from just having a sketch and nothing to having a couple of features and already almost making this model look. And we got an AaronC fan coming up to the camera. AaronC cheering him on, all those jelly beans. He's eating a lot of different types of jelly beans. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
Delete face.
Delete face. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice.
Clever.
Wow.
So look at Aaron. He's kind of long. He's using that right base as like his base for the rest of the part here. And you see how he just did a window selection over the two lines to make a relationship quickly.
Yep.
Great tip.
Great tip there. Yeah. Great way to save some time.
You notice, I think Aaron's been using SolidWorks for a while, but one thing you might notice, he has his relationships turned on. His sketch relationships are visible. I wonder if that's just to keep him honest, or if he really uses those flags to make his decisions.
I mean, I always use them myself. I think it really helps to decipher a sketch. I notice Ivan is very much a minimalist with regards to his interface. I mean,
that's
he doesn't even
right.
have any toolbars or anything. No toolbars on Ivan's screen. Using all shortcuts, navigating through this model, and not even, like you said, not showing his sketch relationships. He just knows.
If I was a UI designer, I don't think I would even talk to Ivan. I think I would just have to walk away.
He's not my.
He's not my market.
Not my audience.
He's not my guy that I'm gonna lean off of. And it's funny though. Who's to say that these guys actually aren't using AI right now? I mean, there's no evidence that how do we even know these people exist? Have you met Ivan? I know Ivan purports to be a real person, but have you actually seen Ivan in real life?
Only in the video, only in the video, yeah.
They can do that with AI though.
Right, exactly, yeah. In fact, I used some AI images in that video.
If I was AI, I would definitely create an Ivan character, and it just makes sense.
Yeah, I think absolutely.
Okay, I like Ivan's approach so far. So like maybe not the most like, I don't want to say professional, but it's maybe not the way you would make this part if you were gonna mass produce it in production. You're not if you're not thinking, I need to change 20 things, but he's getting it done, and that's the most important thing, is just to get it done. When we were proof testing these models last night, I think we were taking too much of an approach of, well, what if there's a change? What if we're graded on this model? But that's not the approach you take in speed modeling.
Right.
You just got to get it done.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some different techniques you're going to use when you're up against the clock, and certainly when there's these prizes on the line. There's some pretty big prizes on the line here. Very interesting to see. Again, Ivan's approach here. What he's done is he's kind of looked over this model. He's decided on a game plan. He's recognized that some of the distances, the way that they're laid out, are a little bit tricky. The references to some of the other features are a little bit tricky. And we saw that Aaron was able to get in and create that first boss, but I think maybe he's struggling a little to locate that second boss. boss.
Yep.
But he has got in there, created that layout. I mean, it looks like he's definitely on the right track. I think he's just going to need to get some of those features created. The thing is, Ivan's got all that junk in the middle of that lower boss, and Aaron doesn't have any of that. So, I guess I spoke a little too soon.
Oh yeah.
But you saw that he made quick use of the convert entities tool.
Yeah.
So Ivan definitely knows that at any moment he might have to pluck an edge or a face from another boss that's on the part,
right,
and use it to, to create a new sketch that he uses to cut with.
And Ricardo Jean in the chat says, "Will I see a delete face?" Oh no, not this time. We all get excited when we see delete face. That's for sure.
You know what I want to see is Ivan simultaneously CAD and comment at the same time.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true baller.
Yeah, that'll prove that he's a real person. All
wow,
right.
Okay. So, just, you want to comment.
Look at this ITR. I love this ITR support. Who out there in the crowd is voting for Ivan? Let us hear you. Yeah. And who out there is voting for AaronC? Woo! Yeah. We got support out here. I love the handmade signs.
Yeah.
This is good. This is what we needed.
So you see, okay, interesting. See, that's the trick of making those little tabs. When you extrude them, they might kind of create a little, what do you call it, a shard? Is that what you said the other day?
Tom Smith calls it a dingus.
A dingus.
Yep.
Dingus.
Dingus. That's the official term.
Dingus will get you.
I think that Ivan has the confidence of knowing he can create any number of dingus, or is it dingai?
Yeah,
yeah.
With the confidence that he can always get rid of that extra chili con carne with the delete face.
Yeah, I think we could say that Ivan the Reasonable is a dingus master.
Yeah.
So that could be his new name. Maybe next tournament, instead of Ivan the Reasonable, he'll just be Dingus Master. DM.
So one thing I'm seeing on Ivan's side is he's dimensioning the tabs individually on that side. I'm gonna look at the print. Yeah,
and that's what that's where Aaron used move face on.
And so now we see Ivan's going to maybe use a pattern. Look at that use of the S key. He's got all that information just mapped out in the S key. Looks like he's going to be coming through here with a pattern. I'm not sure if he's going to, let's see how brave he feels. I'm not sure if we're going to maybe see, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to give anything away here.
I know what you're thinking.
But you probably know what I'm thinking. You guys in the audience probably know what I'm thinking as well. Let's see what he does here. Okay, running into a little problem with that pattern, was able to get around it, and we do see a little Ivan exploit there. We see the Ivan exploit. He's given this tournament his blessing. He is the Dingus Master. He's able to handle it.
Yeah, he's definitely flexing here, guys.
Yeah. This is a flex.
And if you notice, he kind of did it slowly.
Yeah, he wanted everybody
to make
know.
sure you saw.
Yeah, wanted everybody to know. And he ran into a little problem there with that pattern, and he was able to resolve it with what's called geometry pattern. A really good setting to know about if you're a SolidWorks user. Get in there, do that geometry pattern. That'll definitely help you to make sure that you have what you need.
I noticed we got Aaron using Real View. What do you? You a Real View guy, Toby?
I mean, I think it's got its place. When you're working with customers, they always like it when their parts look shiny.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely use it in that scenario. Maybe not when I'm trying to. Oh yeah, we got a Canadian fan here.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's take the inventory of what we got here. It looks like Ivan's quite far along.
Yep, looks like Ivan's looking at his mask. He's thinking about maybe coming through.
Okay.
We're gonna keep an eye out here.
Commit to it.
Keep an eye out here. Ivan. What's the tolerance? 0.2.
Plus or minus 0.2.
Okay. And this is in kilograms. Ivan looks like he's just like me. He can't do the conversion to kilograms in his head. That's my problem as well.
Okay. Look at this. About to paste something, looks like.
And so Ivan has come in with an answer, 21.2 kilograms. And that is not correct. That is not correct. Not correct.
Ooh.
So Ivan coming in 21.2 kilograms. That is not correct. So he's got to figure out where he went wrong there. He's got to try and examine that model.
This is where your whole world falls apart.
Yeah.
You come in confidently, you paste.
Yep.
But you might hesitantly paste because as we learned last night, there are a lot of little things you can do to mess this up.
Yep. You got to look at all the magenta notes on that print. Use those magenta notes to help guide your decision process. Whenever there's anything weird going on with the print, that's what I will usually drop in there. I'm not saying that's what's happening here. I'm just saying.
So I kind of wonder what Ivan's thinking right now. I wonder what's going through his head. He's trying to obviously inspect his model. He's using the measure tool. He's cross-referencing the drawing. But you know what? You can't help to look over your competition at this point.
Right.
And say, what are they doing?
What are they doing? What did I miss? What's different here about my print? And this is an easy part to get tripped up on. You know, there's a lot
of pressure on Ivan, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, last year it was close.
Yep.
Real close.
And this is, you know, this could potentially open the door for Aaron.
It looks like he's adjusting the base.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe you noticed the problem there.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, a little tangent.
That was a big jump. That sketch looked very underdefined. What happened there?
Well, he deleted a bunch of dimensions, I believe.
Okay. Oh, wow. What's going on there? That's a dingus.
Yeah, that's dingus.
That's a dingus if I've ever seen one.
Actually, Tom, is that a dingus? Thumbs up. Oh, I think we might be using the term wrong. Okay, not a dingus. Not a dingus. Okay, good to know.
Okay.
I'm glad that we got Tom here to help us out. Make sure that we understand. Okay, oh, wait, that was original.
Yeah, it was just, yeah, the chat's been kind of silent after since that.
Still got some more direct editing going on.
The audience is starting to turn on us. The live audience is starting to turn on us.
Okay,
Ivan looks like he's kind of put himself into a bad spot.
Do you think Aaron maybe needs to rotate those holes?
That could be it, you know?
Yeah, those holes need to be rotated.
Yeah. AaronC looks like maybe he's taking your advice, trying to rotate those a little more.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to wonder sometimes if people are flexing the Ivan exploit, you know, when they almost intentionally...
Flying a little too close to the sun.
Unnecessarily, yeah. Okay, so you see Ivan's trying to do a cut extrude here. Up to face.
Oh.
Okay. Clean up that area. I like that.
Getting rid of the...
Yeah. This is definitely not how you want to be cleaning it up, but it looks like he's got some kind of a solution here.
Yep. Up to surface. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, see, but that's true adaptability, is that he was able to prevent himself from going back through the feature tree, editing sketches. Again, this is kind of a get it done strategy, but it's working.
Exactly.
Okay, he's thinking.
Do you think we'll see a new mask soon here?
I think that, you know, the pressure is on. I'm sure that, you know, he's gonna make sure that he's got the right answer, because he can only answer one more time incorrectly. Oh, we see AaronC there on the right using delete face, using delete face to clean up that area. That is a very nice use of delete face.
I saw. I like that. I was looking at that area while he was modeling it up.
Oh, replace face. Wow. He did a surface offset at 0, and now he's doing a replace face to extend that down. That was really, really clever.
Yeah.
Wow, very nicely done, AaronC. We like that.
He's still got some stuff to add, though.
Kirby Downey says it's getting high pressure. Time to delete face. AaronC coming closer. You got this, Ivan. Occam's razor. Woot, grow that tree, ITR. Let's go, Ivan. It's the Muffin Man. Go over it again, Ivan. Delete face. Slick. Don't forget to register for a giveaway. Go to tutorialtoby.com/prizes and replace face. Imants really like that one. Replace face was excellent choice there from AaronC. I think that might be the highlight of the match.
Yeah.
This is tense because I know what Ivan's feeling right now. He's confident that he's done it right, but he's thinking, what's wrong?
Right. What's wrong? Right. Okay, looks like Ivan's looking at his mass properties. We might see another answer coming here. 20.87 kilograms, 20.9 is the correct answer. And that's going to give that win to Ivan.
Good job, Ivan.
Wow, Ivan, well fought. What a match. What a match. Wow. That was intense. Very nicely fought from AaronC as well. Good game. All the GGs are rolling in here. Nice job, Ivan. You'll notice that Ivan's first answer was 20. What was it? 20 point. It was like 21.20. So he was one click off from tolerance. If that was 21.1 as that first answer, 21.1, he would have been within tolerance. But 21.2, he ended up just slightly out of tolerance there. Crazy. So close.
I like that he didn't relocate that tab after he was wrong. He just still kept his Ivan exploit in place.
He's like, I'm leaving this one alone. This is my thing. Wow, very nicely done to both of our runners. Congratulations. That's going to give Ivan 1 point, but it's not over yet. You got to win 2 points if you want to move into the finals here. So let's continue on here. Let's take a look at our next CAD battle, and let's just learn a little bit more about our runners before we do. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the wheel before we learn about our runner so I can get that up and running. So let's take a look at the wheel. What do you guys think the wheel is going to have in store for our runners on this run? Here we go. Any guesses from the chat? Kirby's here, says, hey from UK. What's up? 72 I heard in the crowd. Victor K, got it, but seeing 21 to me sick of it.
Oh, Victor K's
Todd
playing
Blacksher
along.
in the chat, 78. Will says 74. Kirby, 75. Nico Concarne, 79. Alex, 79. Tayfun, 75. Xaria, 81. Gary Bruce, 77. Cassidy Michiko,
78.
We got 82 in the crowd. I'm losing it. It's going too fast now. Let's see what it is. Here we go. Spin that wheel.
Come on, 78.
Let's see what happens. What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
Ooh, 76.
76.
Appropriate for Veterans Day, 1776.
Whoa,
Yeah,
okay. I like it.
nice reference there.
These guys in the audience are tearing up their tickets. All right, guys. Well, that was a very, very intense match. What did you think about that matchup, and what advice would you have for our runners going into this next one?
You know, I really wonder at this point if Imants and Victor were actually modeling that problem in the background as a warm-up. I have a feeling they probably were.
It's
funny.
funny.
Victor did say he was?
It's
Okay.
funny that you say that because I was thinking next year we should randomize who goes first.
Yeah.
Because it is definitely an advantage to be able to warm up during this period. So I think we're going to see that in some upcoming tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
And I think
That's a fun one.
That's a great observation. Yeah.
Did you do this one?
Okay. Let's just make sure that we don't, we don't give anything
I'm
away.
not showing it.
Okay. All right. All right. So green shirt guy, you were able to put those. Did everybody in the crowd get their? Did everybody get their thing? Okay. All right. Everybody in the crowd has their thing. Let's learn just a little bit more about these runners. We already learned a little bit about Ivan. He used manual drafting table in college and loved it. He needs a lot of help raking 2 acres of leaves before it snows.
Dang.
Okay. If anybody's up in Canada, Alberta. And he tends to be a procrastination perfectionist.
Oh.
I like that. I like that.
Okay.
And we learned a little bit about Aaron already. He loves rock climbing, but is terrified of heights. He also loves backpacking, but is terrified of bears.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. And he loves engineering, but there is no but.
Oh.
Engineering is awesome.
Unconditional love.
Engineering is awesome.
Classy.
Unconditional love.
Classic
for
engineering humor.
Classic AaronC. All right, guys, let's get into this next match. What do you think? You got any advice for these guys?
I think they need to shake off. I think Aaron needs to shake off what had just happened.
Oh, he was right there.
Dominant.
AaronC
He was
has
there.
a fan. 97 flavors of, he's scared of bears. Yep, scared of bears. And 97 flavors of root beer. Oh, scared of heights, too. There he is climbing. Wow, somebody really knows AaronC.
It's really nice to have an on-premise artist.
Yeah, very thoughtful signs here from the live audience. All right, and Pranav is in the chat and says, let's go, AaronC. Pranav and AaronC had an epic showdown a couple of weeks ago. So let's go, AaronC. Here we go. This next CAD battle between Canada and the United States, SolidWorks versus SolidWorks, begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in XXXX grams?
All right.
Tolerance is plus or minus 3 grams. This part is called HEX ARM. It's in plain carbon steel. What is the mass of this part? Now, this part you can see it's got an elliptical transition there between that one section of the part and the other section of the part.
It's drafted.
I don't think those 2 sections are going to be too difficult, but I think getting that elliptical transition might be a little tricky. We're going to see how these guys do it.
Toby, you know who loves ellipses?
Who?
Machinists.
Oh,
They love
I didn't
cutting
know that.
them. Yeah, they love it.
They enjoy that,
They
huh?
welcome it.
Wow.
They welcome it.
They say, "Oh, thank you. Give me something really impossible to cut."
I did
Thank
not
you.
know that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shout out to all the machinists out there, and let's see how our runners handle this. We see that
Aaron's right. He's right at it.
AaronC on the right. He just jumped right into it. He said, "I got a game plan, but I also this is it for me, right?"
Yeah.
AaronC has got to win this one to stay alive. Yeah. Ivan, you can see, has 1 win on the board. And let's give it up for AaronC, guys, in the crowd. Come on, Aaron. You got this, bro.
Come on, Aaron.
Come on, Aaron.
Yeah, and looks like they're both starting with the same portion of the part.
Yeah.
That left section with the hexagonal cut through it.
Yep. And we also see Mindy in the chat. Mendy Beige in the chat says, "Let's go, Aaron. You got this." I know that's one of Aaron's relatives.
Aww.
Can't remember, sister or mom. but one of his relatives is out there in the chat supporting him. That is
nice.
awesome.
I mean, nothing like family support. And
Yeah.
Toby, your family's awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
I want to say shout out to Vicky.
Oh, shout out to Vicky. Woo!
Mrs. Too Tall Toby.
Mrs. Too Tall Toby.
Who made the best dinner, one of the best dinners I've ever had in my life
yeah.
last night. It was
That's good.
amazing. It could have
So
been my
good.
last meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, your family's awesome. You got your
Thank you.
kids here.
Yep. They're here
They're
today.
awesome.
Thank
They
you.
help make those great
Green shirt guy.
Shout out.
green shirt guy.
Yep, green shirt guy is here. We got Ivan the Reasonable fan in the crowd.
Nice. Let's
There
get
it is.
reasonable.
ITR. Let's get reasonable. And Mendy says mom. Aaron's mom.
Oh, that's
All
awesome.
right. We got lots of people here. Molly Christensen in the chat.
I love how the Too Tall Toby channel really transcends all the ages and generations on YouTube.
Yeah, that's how we
Yeah, my
do it.
family watches it. I have a feeling right now my daughters are watching this.
Oh, she wasn't
Yeah.
going to say anything to him?
I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for letting me come out here.
All right. All right, so we see here that on the left, we got Ivan the Reasonable. No toolbars. Started out a little shaky. I saw his sketch errored out there a little in the beginning, but seems like he was able to get through it.
He's flexing.
And now it looks like he is creating some type of geometry moving down through the center of that part.
Interesting approach.
Yes, very, very interesting
Okay.
here.
Oh, yeah. I know what he's doing now.
He's trying to make that hole, huh?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of like a threaded hole where the diameter would be a little smaller on the bottom.
Yeah.
Obviously, in the tournament, we're not having to model the threads, but it's kind of a stepped hole almost. I would have done that with a hole wizard
Yeah,
myself.
there was
but-
only a wizard that made holes.
Yeah.
That would be maybe a good application, but no, I like his approach. It's straight to the point. He knows exactly what he wants.
Yep.
He's just going to sketch the profile. So
Yes.
okay, interesting.
Very nicely done
Interesting.
there with that hole moving down through there. I'm just wondering. Yeah, okay, that is
In
centered.
general, I feel like there's a combination of runners that will make the material and then remove it pretty quickly, while others will wait to the very end to remove all the material. But Ivan knows what he's doing here.
Yeah.
He might realize that there's a reference he needs later that it relates to a cut or a.
Yeah, based on how that hole is defined, I think I can see why he might.
Yeah,
be going
sometimes
this
we see
approach.
these where the machinist or the engineer will say, I need there to be a certain amount of meat between the bottom of this hole and the bottom wall of the part. And when that happens, it's kind of hard to get that value in there using Hole Wizard.
Right.
Generally, it's not to the tip of the drill the way that we've got it shown here, but it is kind of a challenge that I've run into where I want to use Hole Wizard, but I'm like, well, how am I supposed to get that to move?
Yeah. And look at Aaron. He's kind of following Ivan's lead here with created that first boss on the left with the hex cut in it. Now he's doing the counterboard hole. You notice he's actually paying attention to that counterboard tip or that tip of that
angle
conical.
there?
Yeah, the conical tip at the
Yeah,
end.
the angle.
That is what is that number? It looks like that's not a standard. That's not the standard number.
Not standard?
Oh.
Okay, good to know.
It's not the one
Mixing
that
it up
comes
a
in
little.
the whole wizard.
In the machinist handbook. You know, AaronC, I talked to AaronC a little offline, and he was telling me that he was struggling with Hole Wizard, actually, that it wouldn't load for him in a appropriate amount of time.
You know what will solve that?
And so
A Solidbox computer.
Solidbox
Ooh.
computer will absolutely solve that.
Pre-configured with Toolbox working properly.
Yeah.
Whole wizard database.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to resolve it. Or he could just move the Toolbox database local. That was the other solution.
That's-
I showed him how you can copy that local, and he's like, "Oh, this is much faster now." So
Okay, look at it. He's about to do
interesting, like a dual region revolve.
Now
cut.
this bridging feature, I think it's gonna cost some thought here.
It's going to take some thought here
Yeah.
to get this correct. It looks like what he's doing here is he's creating this line which is tangent to that tombstone shape on the left, and then he's going to be inputting the angle per the print. But then how is he going to use that line? You can't just do that as an extrude.
Yep.
You know, that's elliptical.
Yeah.
But well, it's hard to commentate without giving away secrets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
hey, we got to remain professional.
I think he might end up with a little dingus here on the inside of that.
There's
if
a
he leaves it
high
the way it
dingus
is.
probability
Yeah.
with this approach.
Yeah. High dingus risk.
You know what?
HDR.
One of the hardest things to contend with as a speed modeler is you will be very well down a path you think is a path towards success, but deep down in the back of your mind, you know you're doing something wrong. You know that you're not. You probably shouldn't have done it that way.
Right.
But not for Ivan.
It looks like he went in there and created two planes. So a plane at the one end of that line, a plane at the other. And there we see the ellipse tool.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what Ivan's able to do with that ellipse, how he's able to transition that. Because again, that's not just going to be a regular extrusion.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of us out there in the CAD world know what he's going to do here.
Yeah. What's really great about this tournament has been the spotlight on like I should say non-SolidWorks CAD packages.
Yeah.
ALIBRE. Like this whole tournament got me using ALIBRE for the first time in a long time, and the chance to revisit that software. And it's really great what it can do. You know, it's all these programs have their strengths, but where else would you get to see them head to head, competing, making parts that sometimes look like only a 3D printer could make them. But
I mean, a lot of times you run into these parts where the customer again says, I need this section on this side of the model, I need this section on this side, and then just blend them together. Yeah. You know, do an ellipse. That should work fine. And you're like, okay.
Okay, what do you got?
I'll try, yeah.
Ivan's he's using the loft tool.
The loft command there, very nice.
And
looks like he's gonna try to
use
do
those as guide rails.
A guide curve using a little selection manager there.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice use of selection manager. Ooh, that looks like a smooth transition there.
Okay, Aaron's not too far behind. He's now making the ellipse.
Behind him.
Making the ellipse. Okay.
Looks like Ivan's got a little dingus there in that hole.
This
dingus?
is tense because
see if I can get some confirmation.
I think he's deleting face. Delete face to the rescue.
We got delete face in here. We love seeing delete face.
Will it do the trick?
Oh, wow.
Here though.
Will that work though? I don't.
Wow.
Let's see. It does work.
Wow, delete face. Let's give it up for delete face. Woo! Yeah, very nice.
Oh wow,
man, that was good.
It looks like his model's complete. He's doing an inspection.
Yeah.
He's cross-referencing his print.
Little final spin.
One of the things I like to do at this point is I like to change the model display mode to hidden lines visible.
Yep.
So I can reference compare it to your print. Make sure all the lines look about right.
And all the holes are correct.
Really nervous. He wants to make sure that he's got, everything in this print that was expected.
Well, look, we're okay. He's grabbing. He's doing some copy paste action.
And we're gonna see an answer possibly coming in here.
Any second.
And we're watching. We're
waiting
watching
for
here.
it to update.
Waiting for it to come in. Let's see what ends up happening here.
Oh man. Is he second guessing himself?
And AaronC. Okay, error says test chat. Aaron comes in and he's coming with the answer 1661.5. That is not correct.
Oh no.
Not correct. 1661.5. That is not correct. And you guys checked this one yesterday.
Yeah, I was able to do this one last night.
Yeah.
I didn't use the loft tool, but
but
it, but I'll say that very similar end result.
Interesting. Wow. Very, very interesting. I didn't see anything that looked off there. 1661.5.
Okay, it's always a matter of, at this point I wonder what Ivan's thinking. He's going from the top down.
This might completely open the door for AaronC. Wow.
And you see over here.
I see something with
I see AaronC coming through, trying to get everything cleaned up. What is it that Ivan could have missed there?
Okay.
I like this. I like AaronC. AaronC is very comfortable with.
I'm distracted by the shininess of his part.
Oh yeah,
it is too shiny.
I can understand that.
The whole. Oh wait, is he about to do a move face?
Looks like
to extend that bridging feature.
Very nice. Yeah.
Interesting.
There it goes.
Yeah.
And now what are we gonna see? Again, delete face. Guys, we are in for a treat here if we end up seeing. Well, it looks like his delete face was being problematic for some reason. Imants says, I think I see it. Oh. And he says, Ivan, good luck finding it. Very nice. That's what I'm sure Ivan wants to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's like, is delete face failing for him, I think?
No,
it did work.
I think he was having a problem with the bodies not being merged.
Yeah,
Aaron's
I saw that.
Oh, Aaron's close.
And so, wow, this is neck and neck. Oh, boy. Aaron looks like he's got him out. It looks like he's going to be coming in with an answer here. We're going to be watching the chat here to see what Aaron comes in 1663.4. That is not correct.
Okay. Notice those.
That is not correct.
Nope. That geometry going to the outside of a cylindrical face. That's
always tricky.
Yeah.
People always
gave
seem to
Aaron
struggle with
fits
that.
in the last one too.
Yeah. People always seem to struggle with that. We've seen that many times throughout this tournament. So very interesting here. Our runners both struggling here to get this thing within a tolerance.
This is the finals, baby.
This is
Nothing's
the finals.
Easy. Nothing's easy.
And we had our expert team of Solidbox users audit these models, make sure that they were able to come up with the correct answer.
Yep.
So we do have some confirmation. Of course, I myself modeled this part. I modeled this part both in SolidWorks and in Onshape to make sure that I could get the answer correct. So I feel pretty confident.
So that's a part of the quality control procedures over at Too Tall Toby. You will actually cross-reference with other CAD packages. That's really smart.
Yep,
That's
we
awesome.
gotta make sure that we get everything right. But I gotta tell you, I'm looking at these guys' models, and I am not seeing anything that's really jumping out at me as incorrect. So this is
And we got Aaron measuring stuff. He's trying to make sure he's got everything right.
very, very interesting here. What is missing?
Oh,
What-
Ivan is stumped.
Yeah. It's
Ivan says, I'm stumped.
it really means something when he has time to chat that.
Yeah.
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 Wow. Okay. So this is an interesting situation. They both made a incorrect answer. They provided an incorrect answer. So remind us, Toby, the rules. If there's another incorrect answer from both of them, what happens?
It'll just be a push. We'll just have a push.
Okay.
Yep.
And we had a good number of pushes the last tournament.
Yep. Yep. We did have a number of pushes in the last tournament. It looks like they're both feeling pretty stumped. I'm tempted to throw up the clock of doom.
Yep.
Might end up having to do that. So, clock. Okay.
Clock of doom.
Okay. Clock. Okay. All right. I think we know what the audience wants. So
I love mob rule.
I think that we're going to let the mob roll on this one. Yeah, let's bring it up. Let's bring up the clock of doom. So we're going to give these guys a 5-minute countdown here. And if they can't figure it out, that's okay. We will push this thing and we'll go on to another one. So 5-minute countdown to both of our runners to try to figure this out. It looked like that they both look like they had done everything right. They're both kind of looking over the dimensions. There's not that many dimensions in this thing.
Oh,
No.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
I would say that this is maybe one of those parts where origin placement is a big deal. And I say that because, we might have to do a post-mortem on this part.
We may have to do a post-mortem.
Yeah,
exactly.
but there's definitely some real importance to that origin.
Yeah. These lofty, swoopy parts always get me a little nervous too.
Yeah, yeah.
But I noticed that they both use guide curves, and using the guide curve should alleviate any kind of twisting or any kind of problem. You look at Ivan's model; that looks clean, looks perfect.
Yeah, and it does look like the same uniform thickness or uniform width.
Mob rule, baby. That's what Gino says. So, wow. Very, very interesting part here. Possibly, it's certainly possible that it's an error on my side. We do our best to check the models and to make sure that our models, have a reasonable tolerance on them, but it certainly is possible. It looks like they got a Victor K in the chat says, I think I got the correct answer. And Victor K in the chat, I'm assuming he's coming up with a different answer. Oh, we see, look at AaronC bringing in the image of the model, laying it over the model to do a little checking. I like that.
That was
dang.
That's classy.
Who did we see do that? Was that Raja Muhammad who did that earlier in the tournament?
Yeah, with what program was that?
Was
that
he a CATIA user?
Yeah,
I think it was
That's
a
right.
Fusion, maybe. I don't think he was CATIA. I think we only had one CATIA user,
Oh, okay.
Muhammad. So I think that Raja Muhammad maybe was using Fusion, but did something very similar where he brought in the images right into the CAD environment. So brilliant move from Aaron, says Gino. Yes, agree. Very, very nice.
Now he's gonna have the difficulty of trying to scale that image so that it matches, but still
a great way to kind of look over the model.
Very brave.
I think I might start doing that in my speed modeling. I still compete in a different league than these guys.
Different league?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
All right, guys.
In Europe, yeah. Is there a Too Tall Toby in Europe?
Yeah, we have the European league that we compete in. Exactly.
Wow. Okay, I'm glad.
Those ones stream at midnight.
So how far are we into this one here? Do we have a timer on this match?
Yeah. Oh, how long they've been modeling?
Yeah, overall.
I don't have a timer, an overall timer. It's a little tricky to do that when you're jumping between the scenes. I could probably come up with a way of doing that for the Spring Open. It would be really interesting. Let me know in the chat if you guys put a 1 in the chat if you guys think it would be cool to have a timer over each of the matches so we can see how long the matches are in real time.
Yeah, it might be good data.
I think that'd be kind of a cool idea.
Oh no!
We got 16 minutes.
Wow, Brad,
thank you,
in
Brad.
the audience, 16 minutes on this one, just on this one model.
Yeah.
Wow. 16 minutes. Thank you, Brad. That's interesting.
It took me at least that much last night. At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least.
Wow. Okay, we got.
We don't have any more answers coming in, right? Okay. All right, but this is a good idea. We're going to implement this in the spring open, and we're going to give these guys 90 more seconds.
90 seconds.
90 more seconds. This is really interesting.
Look at what Aaron's
doing. Is that
Aaron's
he's making sure that drill is the right the tip angle.
That, I think he was also measuring how far it was to the bottom face.
Yeah. They're both going over all their dimensions. It looks to me like everything is right. This might be, this might be an issue on our end. I'm going to bring you guys into this and blame you guys as well.
Okay.
So.
Well, Castle vetted it though, right?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, I think this one was Castle's.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have another answer coming in? We're going to see.
Oh, wait. No.
Okay, Ivan coming in 1666.7. The correct answer is 1667, and that's gonna give it to Ivan.
Yeah.
Wow!
Nice work,
Holy
Ivan.
smokes. Ivan the reasonable, taking the win, moving on, getting the victory cat. Wow, what a heartbreaker. So close. And wow, what a surprising ending. My goodness. Wow.
Either you guys catch what
awesome.
change Ivan made? I didn't catch it.
Did anybody see what changed there? And Imants and Victor, you guys are out in the chat. Type in what your answer was as well. I'm just curious. My answer was 1667.
Yeah, lots of people want to know what the issue was. Looks like I see that
if anybody knows what the issue was, what they changed, very cool, very intense matchup there. My goodness. Guys, congratulations.
Nice work, Ivan.
GG to both of our runners, and of course, GG to Ivan. Moving on to the finals. Wow, that is intense. Yeah. But also, of course, GG to Aaron. They both win a prize. They both win a REVOPOINT 3D scanner. So that's super exciting. Chris, stall for me just a little bit while I'm getting this going here.
You got it. So I saw that.
Wow.
Imants posted a similar number. So we're looking good.
Similar number to what we got.
You know, I'd like to remind the competitors that we got to pay attention to the requested answer. In that case, it was 4 decimal places in grams, but with no decimal point after that. So, just to say, like
we'll round it.
Yeah,
we'll round it up.
Okay. Good.
We'll round it up.
Yeah, and did you see Ivan's answer was he removed the guide curves from the loft and it changed the mass.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow, man, that is a close one. Very nice job to both of our runners. Congratulations. Holy smokes, man. Yeah. Huge, awesome. GG to both the runners. Guys, put a GG in the chat. Very nicely done. Great run from Aaron. Great run from Aaron. And congratulations to Ivan, who's going to move on, advance to the finals. Wow.
So you said you did not do a loft for that one, Castle. Did you do a sweep?
I did a sweep, yes. I did a sweep.
Interesting.
And, I feel like the sweep's probably a better choice when your profile is not changing.
Right.
Your cross-section is not changing throughout the sweep or throughout the, whatever the distance it travels. And with SolidWorks, there's a lot of functionality in SolidWorks that allows you to simulate what guide curves do when you're in sweep. And
so I assume it was a sweep with guide curves.
Yeah. I did use guide curves. I used a top and bottom one. I did notice that when I did it, that I only really needed the top guide curve when I use the sweep. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Man, well, that is brutal. Good game to both of our runners. To be fair, Ivan was in there first with the answer as well and didn't really change anything. So, I think we need to make sure we look out for that in the future. Test it with and without guide curves. But I think that in the end, he would
probably didn't change the results.
Yeah, probably didn't change the results. So good game to Ivan. Great run from AaronC all the way through. Let's give it up for AaronC one last time here. Very nicely done, AaronC. Wow. Great job. Great job. And with that, let's take a look at our first giveaway. Since we're doing winners here, we just did Ivan as a winner. We're going to do a giveaway as well here of a tote bag. We have a very special supermodel up here to show off these items. So we got the tote bag, very nice Too Tall Toby tote bag there. We got the cell phone holder. Very nice cell phone holder there. We got to all make sure we get that cell phone holder. We got the coffee mug. We got the mouse pad.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yep, that coffee mug came out great.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
We got the mouse pad. Look at that commemorative coffee mug and mouse pad. And
limited edition.
The $25 gift card.
I look forward to my wife stealing that coffee cup when I get home.
Yes, indeed. So here we go. Let's see. We got a bunch of people in here. Let me see if I can bring this up so we can all see who is the big winner of this giveaway. Let's see if we can get this to work.
It's pretty amazing web development.
Yeah, we have an
there.
amazing web dev guy.
Yeah, I mean, this whole
Shout out
site-
to Bodie McBoatpants.
Shout out to Bodie McBoatpants. So look at all these people here who registered for this thing. This is awesome.
Nice.
All these people are eligible. And
People
guys, you
love a
can-
giveaway.
You can win. You can win again and again and again and again today. You can enter every one of these giveaways. You can win all of them. But only one person can win this one, and that winner is. Let's see. Oh, did you tell me to wait? That winner is Mr. Alex.
All right.
Yeah. Well done, Mr. Alex. Congratulations on winning that first giveaway. We will be in touch with you. We will be in touch with you on how to collect that prize. We'll be mailing that prize out to you. Congratulations, Mr. Alex. He was in the tournament earlier this year. And what are you pointing at? And of course, I want to say a huge thank you to SpokeBee, who is sponsoring these giveaways, making these giveaways possible. You can see them down at the bottom of the giveaways page, and be sure to visit them. And we're going to have Mac come up and join us in just a few minutes, and he's going to talk to us a little bit more about what SpokeBee can do for you. So huge shout out to SpokeBee. Thank you so much. And Mac is here. Mac, just say hi again to the camera. He's right here in the front row from SpokeBee. Be sure to check them out on the SpokeBee beta testing page. And we are going to, I forget what is next here. Another giveaway. All right. I like the sound of that. So we got another giveaway here for everybody in the chat. And Mr. Alex, you can win again. And anybody that wants to can win again. But you have to go back to TooTallToby.com/prizes and just click on that button. This is for all of our registered users. If you're not a registered user yet, just become a registered user. We're going to do this giveaway, and then we're going to do one with a free seat of 3D CAD.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, pretty exciting.
Hey, how long do you get that seat for?
It's a lifetime seat. It's a lifetime seat to install on your computer, yeah. So huge thank you to SpokeBee.com. Check them out, SpokeBee.com. They can help you as a CAD designer to put up your own, really, storefront, right? Is that a good word for it, Mac? Really put up your own storefront with your amazing CAD designs and inventions. So really excited to talk about that with Mac. We're going to talk with him in just a little bit. But for now, be sure to go to TooTallToby.com/prizes. Giveaway number 2 is now available.
Zacharoo in the chat said that he showed up in Lansdale, Arizona.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Do you think that's where Sahil?
Yeah.
Is Sahil there too, you think maybe?
I don't know. Sahil might be here.
Oh.
I don't know. I haven't gone around and looked yet. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Missed that left in Albuquerque.
Yep.
Oh,
so,
Victor's asking a good question.
Just to clarify.
Yeah.
You have to re-register for each round of giveaways, right? You just have to hit the button again, yeah. Yeah, you don't, I mean, you register for your account, but then you just go into that TooTallToby.com/prizes and then hit the new button for the new giveaway, and that'll enter you on the new list. So, and the meetup is in Tucson at Zacharoo. They're doing a meetup. They're doing a TooTallToby meetup.
Oh,
so, Tucson.
That's awesome.
Oh, man, right down the street. All right.
Isn't that those are your old stomping ground,
Kind
isn't
of our
it?
old stomping ground, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kind of where me and Mrs. Talltoby.
That's right.
Nice.
We heard the
Yeah.
story last night.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, this next matchup is going to, list resets each giveaway. Roger, you got it. Exactly, Victor K.
Oh, nice.
13 people already in it? All right,
All right.
awesome. All right, so get in there, hit that button, and we're going to see this next matchup between Victor K and Imants. And don't forget, guys, if you want to support the channel, the easiest way to support the channel is just to like and subscribe. You can also share and reshare. You can take a screen capture of what we're doing. You can share and reshare it. And of course, if you want to be like this guy, if you
get that credit card out.
The value that you're getting from TooTallToby, you can share some value back to us using Super Chat or Super Thanks. Super Chat is available here in the YouTube chat down at the bottom. Or you could visit the website, TooTallToby.com, TooTallToby.com/donate, and you can send us some value back. If you're enjoying the value, send some back. I like this guy's laptop. He's got a sweet sticker on there.
Yeah, that is nice.
And we got some stickers here too for all the people that are in the live audience. If anybody wants a TooTallToby sticker, they're pretty epic. All right, all righty. Let's get into it here. Our next matchup is going to be between Imants and Victor K. And we're going to learn a little bit about these runners. Victor K used to build RC Lego cars with suspensions, gearboxes, etc. Do you guys ever do that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the best.
What's up? My model of a Koenigsegg
Koenigsegg.
1. I can't even read normal words.
Koenigsegg 1-1.
This is a really tricky one. 1-1 was shared on the Koenigsegg.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Wow.
I'm glad I don't have to read any more of that.
You can just call it a K car for short.
Okay, that's cool. And Imants mainly CADs on a Chromebook.
Ooh.
And enjoys bouldering. And do we have any Victor K fans out there in the crowd today? Oh yeah. Victory. And do we have any Imants fans out in the crowd today? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now,
That's right.
Wasn't Victor a former champion of the tournament? Didn't Victor win?
Negative.
Oh, I thought
I don't think so.
Okay, I thought he won.
Who won 2
a
years
lot of
ago?
rounds.
So I think Ivan won
Yeah.
the inaugural.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cam won the next
Cam
one.
Smith, yeah.
Cam Smith.
Yeah,
Cam Smith.
yeah.
And then it went to Gerben.
Gerben. Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
then Allness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now this year, who knows?
Gerben was the inventor guy, yeah?
Yeah, Gerben was the
That's
inventor
right,
guy.
that's
He
right.
was so fast.
Yeah.
So fast, yeah. And and Zachary's making a good point here. Onshape rules Imants one-handed champion. So we can do a one-handed tournament. You have to hold the cell phone in one hand and then do the CAD with your other hand on a touchpad.
Okay.
And that's actually how Imants qualified for this tournament this year. That's how he ran it.
Nice.
Ivan's pointed out that Imants' bouldering hobby has probably made his fingers very strong.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a
and
great
you know
point,
that might
too.
be the hobby for Aaron, being a rock climber that's terrified of heights.
I was thinking that. Yeah, he could stay down nice and
Stay
low.
low.
Yeah, that's a great suggestion. Wow.
Don't
So
get too close to the sun, buddy.
yeah, exactly. Don't get too down. Don't get too depressed. Right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look here. We are going to see these guys running a quick practice round just to make sure that we've got all of our systems set up correctly. So here we go. Let's see this CAD versus CAD practice battle between Victor K and Imants. Just a quick practice battle here. This practice battle goes live in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Just a quick practice round.
little
We're going to
Okay.
make sure that we've got our runners here. We're going to have Victor K on the left. We're going to have Imants on the right. Victor K running SolidWorks, Imants running Onshape. And let's make sure that we have everything looking good here.
Lots of
Make
little
sure
arcs.
This is good.
Oh, he's going with the spline as well.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Interesting approach here from both of our runners trying to come up with the mass of this
Yep.
part. Oh, I think Imants might be a little bit off of that geometry.
little bit.
But he might.
It could be within the tolerance, though.
Might be within the tolerance. It's a good point. And we see that Victor K is really struggling with this one, trying to figure out how to construct this thing.
Contour
correctly.
selection. Yep. Good.
Yep.
Good use of contour selection.
Yep. Contour selection, good. And we have our. Let me just change this. So Victor K is repping the Solidbox bracket,
Yeah, Victor.
Nice.
and Imants is repping the ALIBRE bracket.
Yeah, can you imagine growing up in the Imants Almas household? I
Man.
mean, I'm really curious how CAD became such a big part of their life, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I picture a house full of computers in CAD. That's
Yeah.
maybe a secret.
Yeah, you want ice cream? You got to model that bowl. You gotta, and then the next day it's like you got to model the spoon now.
Oh, you want that?
Yeah.
3D print it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly,
Wow.
exactly.
That's a good way of
And
raise your kids.
AaronC saying great job in the private backroom chat. Great job to Ivan. So, all right, I think these guys are good. Let's see, did anybody come in with an answer? Imants came in 332. Correct answer is 201. Victor got it, 201.21. Very, very nice. Okay,
Nice
good
work.
job, guys. Thanks for letting me get that set up. And let's turn to the wheel to find out what their actual fate will be. We had 12 models on the wheel today. The decision was made by the team here that we are just going to let the wheel do its thing. We're not, we're going to just let the wheel decide. I was going to maybe split them up into the semifinals and then the finals, but I just decided I'm just going to let the wheel do its thing.
Yeah.
And now I just need to find the window that has the wheel. What do you guys think? What number?
That's all you
By the
gotta
way,
do.
12 models,
78.
I'm going 77 again.
78,
Yeah.
77. What do you guys think in the crowd? 79, 80. Keith said 79. Here we go. Let's rip this thing. 82. What's it gonna be?
80.
Oh boy. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We got a
Number
good one
80.
here. All right, Green Shirt Guy is gonna go around and distribute that. Thank you so much, Green Shirt Guy. And what number was it again?
80.
80. Okay, and we're gonna get it ready here. And what do you guys think? We got some people cheering for Imants. They see that he's from Seattle, does bouldering. Very nice. Wow, people in the crowd know a lot about our runners. This is cool. Okay, so let's make sure that we've got this print ready. And what do you guys think, Chris and Chris? You guys practiced this one yesterday.
Yeah.
And this is their first battle. This is the first time we're
This
gonna
is
see.
a tough one.
This is the first time we're seeing Victor K go against Imants. These guys have both been absolutely devastating their competition. So
I think this part that's coming up is I don't think it lends itself to an advantage in either SolidWorks or Onshape. It's just really going to be a head-to-head competition here.
yes, well said. And I think that we're going to see a battle that it's really interesting. I think that just about everybody in the tournament was afraid to go up against Victor, and everybody in the tournament was afraid to go up against Imants.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting now to see these two just beasts go after one another. So let's get into it here. Enough talk. This CAD battle begins in... Oh, sorry. This CAD battle between SolidWorks and Onshape begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in XXXX grams? The tolerance is plus or minus 2 grams. We have magenta note there. The yellow fillet is radius 9. We have a magenta note there that on that back face of this dust cap, it's the same face. This is inspired by the dust cap on my vacuum cleaner at home.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I was going to ask you that question.
Yep, so the dust cap, millimeters, ABS, both of our runners look like they're jumping into the software. Let's see this battle here. Victor K on the left, running SolidWorks. Imants on the right, running Onshape.
I have a feeling this is going to go pretty quickly. These guys, this is something they probably, this part has a few angled faces there. So, look right away, Victor's setting that up. He's establishing those angles.
Getting in there. And Imants taking a very interesting approach here. What are we seeing here from Imants?
Yeah, that's, okay.
Maybe we're seeing a little bit of layout work here.
Yeah,
or I'm not exactly sure what we're seeing here. Very interesting. Victor K on the left. Looks like both of our runners really are just kind of taking pause. Yeah. Trying to think, okay, hold on. This is the finals. This isn't gonna just
At first glance, this looks like maybe a simple part, but if you've done enough CAD, you realize there's no symmetry in this part. I mean, there's some symmetry, but not in all the planes.
Not in all the planes.
And it looks like Victor's putting down a lot of geometry in this first sketch, or at least a lot of good references in this.
Both
sketch.
of our runners noticing it's not consistent. All of the angles of all the faces are not consistent. I think both of our runners are looking at that and saying to themselves, okay, hold on, I have to rethink about my approach here. And so I think you can probably see that pretty clearly on that print.
When I see Imants is already incorporating some of the geometry of that handle at the top too.
Right, exactly. And this is a model that you guys got to go through a model yesterday. I know we were having some fun yesterday.
We were.
It started out as like, hey, this will be cool. We're gonna just help you test your models, and then about 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours in, you guys are like,
hey, you still have more?
Here, I got another one. This one's good.
Oh, look at Victor. He's made 2 planes that are at different angles there.
Yeah.
They're representing, I guess, the top and bottom and the inside of that part.
That looks
surfaces.
Like a
surfaces,
extrude. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, surface.
Very, very interesting approach there with surfaces. Maybe the first time we've seen surfaces in this tournament. Certainly, first time in the finals. In the finals for sure. Yeah. Yeah, these parts, I mean, you look at them and you're always thinking, okay, is there a uniform thickness? It doesn't look like this part has that. So, you're thinking you're going to start using the shell command right away. Yeah, it might end up struggling a little, And so Imants, we can see on the right, trying to figure out how to handle this kind of internal. Oh, we got a value donation. Comes in from Kristen Marsh. Thank you for $11.11. Thank you, Kristen.
Nice.
Wow, great job. We got Vicky in the moderator letting us know when stuff's coming in through tootalltoby.com/donate. So thank you so much.
Look at Zachary saying that Seattle has lithium in the water. Great for focus.
Oh,
nice. Wow.
That's what that Nirvana song was about, right?
Yeah, we'll have to have the next tournament there.
Oh, you mean that's a reference to that? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So many connections made today.
Wow.
Oh, look at Oh, you know, you gotta love the UI and Onshape. Look at that.
Yeah, that's
And I do like that default blue, like
Yeah.
kind of shiny blue color.
Yep.
Yeah.
The models
Very
look
nice.
really good in Onshape.
Very nice.
Where else are you gonna see head-to-head CAD? This
Yep.
is it. This is the place to see head-to-head CAD.
Yeah, this is our chance to see different CAD systems. Interesting, Victor K creating that handle that's going up the side there.
Yep.
That handle we saw in the 2D print. We saw that there was a note that said that rear face of the model. I mean, obviously you guys can see that dust cap has a round face for the base, but then that handle is going to have a straight face if you extrude it. And so,
Yeah.
how do you go about getting those two faces
And
to match
I
up?
will say, when I modeled this part, everything was pretty straightforward to me, except for that handle. The handle gave me fits.
Oh yeah.
I remember.
A definite chance to see some dingus.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see
there's
some dingus.
dingus.
All right, so we got Imants now coming through with a surfacing strategy as well. And look at that replace face command. He was able to quickly get in there. I don't know what's going on underneath in his model, but I think he's got the underside cut through.
Oh,
There
yeah,
it is.
we got that
it's got both
section
of them
view.
cut through. So wow, very nice from Imants, quickly catching up, and now looks to be neck and neck with Victor K. Imants choosing to maybe go through and create those ellipses first. I know that we talked about ellipses in that last model.
Yeah.
And hats off to you, Toby, for making a model that has ellipses. It's not, you don't see that all the time.
Yeah, thank you. That's how you make sure that it actually aligns and locks in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this really is inspired off this part on your vacuum cleaner.
Yep, I'll show you. We go home later tonight.
Can't wait.
And so Imant's getting in here trying to create this geometry of this part. I think if I remember correctly, I tried to model this one in Onshape as well. Looks like he's coming in there with that dimension. Very nice with that dimension.
Oh, look what he's about to do, Victor.
Yeah, he's locating those elliptical holes.
Well, Victor just made use of your favorite tool, Chris Smith, the full round fillet.
Oh,
yeah.
I love a full round fillet.
Yep.
And now Victor looks to be attacking that rear section of the handle.
Look at
Oh,
Victor just moving through like an absolute machine. Really not making any mistakes, really not struggling, just kind of right through.
I wonder what he's doing with those lines.
Looks like he's making sure that circle doesn't wrap all the way around so he can do a through all in both directions.
Oh, I see what
yeah.
he's doing.
Yeah.
Very
Yep.
nice.
Oh,
Very
he
nice.
cut the dingus off. Okay.
Cut that dingus off
Oh,
and gets into this fillet around the rounded edge there. And we called that out in the drawing as well.
Yeah.
That's the Chris Smith feature right
yeah.
there.
Yep. Victor, I think Victor's gonna have an answer very soon. He's
Yep.
just got a really easy thing left to do.
Yep. But sometimes that's when everything falls apart. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
We've all been there.
Hey, in some fairness, though, to Imants, though, it is early over there in Seattle.
Right.
So he's probably looking at, what time is it over there?
Although Victor's in the Pacific Northwest too.
Oh, okay.
I think the same time zone. Sorry,
Yeah.
no excuses.
But when you're older, though, that doesn't matter. You get up, you're up early anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
These young kids, they struggle with the.
Imants is probably still up from the night before.
yeah.
All right, so Imants
Okay.
going through there, modeling up the interior profile of that handle, up and around, creating that geometry. And Victor is just flying through this model.
mirroring
you
his
guys remember
sketch.
how long it took us to audit this model?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victor just
It
gave us
definitely took me longer than
took me
it
a little
has
longer
taken
than
Victor.
to model that. Yeah. Victor going through there, putting on that
Oh.
fillet and doing what we call the final spin. And I think we might end up seeing an answer coming in
Let's
from
see
Victor
it.
here. Wow. Zacharoo Network coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much, Zacharoo.
Oh, he's got the mass
Very
properties
nice.
pulled up. Let's
And
see the answer.
I'm sorry, guys. Let's get down here.
Oh, he's got it
We do
entered.
have an answer here, and that answer is 1809 grams, and that is correct.
Nice work,
So,
Victor.
Wow, Victor, very
Dang.
nice. Wow. Very nice job. Wow. All right. What a great way to start this off. This second set of matches in our semifinals. And
Look at Imants.
Imants coming through there
Yeah.
with the GG.
What a
Very
classy guy.
nicely done
classy.
to Victor K. Very nicely done from Imants as well. And that is our first point. The first point is going to go to Victor K.
Nice
but
work,
it is not
Victor.
over yet. Very nice. And let's take a look here at our next battle here. We're going to decide from the wheel. Be sure to give a GG in the chat to Imants. Be sure to give a GG in the chat to Victor K. Very nicely done. Wow. And let's jump over to our friend, the Wheel of Fate. And the Wheel of Fate is here. And this wheel, 82, we have a chant here for 82 on the wheel. And the wheel here is going to be... Let's take a look here at the wheel. What do we think it's going to be? We're watching the chat here.
78.
78?
Yeah, I'm going 77 again.
78? 78, Scott? Okay. Scott thinks 78. Nico Concarni thinks 74. Here we go. Let's rip this thing. 77. Okay. Let's give this thing a rip here. And looks like, yeah, 81. Wow, I'm outraged.
Yeah, 81. Come on.
Okay. Wow, so right in a row.
81.
I don't know.
81. So Green Shirt Guy is going to distribute that to the crowd. And thank you so much to the Wheel of Fate. Very much appreciate you showing up.
Oh.
Okay, and let's not say anything. No spoilers, everybody. And we are going to get this ready for our runners. Let's learn just a little bit more about our runners here. So Victor K made his first 3D model ever. It was a 3D printable wheel for his Lego cars, but it didn't work.
Oh.
And he's slower with a 3D mouse than with a normal mouse.
Oh.
And Imants recently started working at Onshape and is an occasional saxophonist. And we see a fan
occasional
here of Imants in the crowd. Come on, Imants, you got this. And Victor K, there's what that wheel looked like that he built and that he 3D print. Very, very cool. And we're gonna get this next one ready. This is number 81. Okay, all right. I think this is gonna be.
So you start noticing a common thread with a lot of the competitors that they're typically they actually make parts for them, like for their hobbies.
Yeah.
And that's the best way to get into 3D CAD.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Well, and it's funny, occasional saxophonist is actually my Reddit name, so.
Oh, that's you?
What a coincidence.
Oh, man. Why are you downvoting all my posts? Okay, and so we are pretty much ready to go here, guys. And let's take a look at this next CAD battle between Onshape and SolidWorks. We're going to flip over to full screen. This next CAD battle between Onshape and SolidWorks begins in 3, 2, 1,
go!
What is the mass of this part in XXX grams? What is the mass of this part in XXX grams? The tolerance is plus or minus 3 grams. This part is called 23-T-flared bracket. Longtime followers of the channel will recognize this part. It is directly inspired by a practice model. So if you've been following the channel for a long time, you've had a chance to practice this one. This is a model that was drawn in sheet metal with a default wall thickness of 4 millimeters and a default bend of 6 millimeters, but you don't have to do it in sheet metal. If you're not a sheet metal wizard, if you think you could do this faster with regular solid features, then you're welcome to try that. Let's flip over and see how our runners approach this one. This is a cool model, huh?
Yeah, this is another one that Castle and I audited last night.
The first one you guys tried, right?
Yes.
Only took me an hour.
Only took you an hour to get through this one.
And I cheated. I looked at him.
It took me a little less than an hour.
A little less than an hour.
But still probably not as fast as these guys are going to do it.
Yeah. It's a very interesting challenge. How do you create this model? Do you create it using sheet metal features? Do you create it using regular solid features? I know that some of our runners are stronger in sheet metal, some of them are not as strong. There's only 2 sheet metal models on the wheel today, so it's going to be up to our runners to know how to do it, and we might find that neither of them are able to do that. We've seen that in previous matches.
Yeah.
I do a lot of sheet metal modeling, and so I did it using the sheet metal features, but I've never seen sheet metal in Onshape, so this will be interesting.
Yeah,
very interesting.
I haven't either, now that I think about it. This is going to be exciting. It's interesting approach already from Imants, making all the detail on that upper section.
Yeah.
No,
very interesting.
Okay. So
he's just flying through this model, and wow.
Yeah, it looks like
really.
Yeah, it looks like Victor's gonna go with the convert to sheet metal approach.
Okay, I like that too.
I assume so.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
possibly a shell.
Toby, next year I think we really should try to get more people here at the live event, because you will be served alcohol.
Wow.
Oh.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's amazing.
He just magically showed up by the green guy.
Yeah. No.
No,
Other Tom.
That was actually Tom Smith. Actually.
Tom Smith.
Tom Smith coming
Nice.
through.
Thanks, Tom
All right,
Smith.
thanks to Tom Smith. Appreciate it.
I hope we don't get a strike for that on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm still drinking my favorite drink.
Yeah.
The Waterloo room temperature.
Yeah, room temperature water.
Flavored water.
Is that black cherry?
And we have a comment here. Mr. Alex says, Toby, I love sheet metal. Please make more sheet metal models. You got it, Mr. Alex. I'm going to be coming out with more and more practice models, more sheet metal practice for everybody. I also love sheet metal, so it's good.
Same.
Keep them hydrated, Smitty, says Ivan. Yeah, nice.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Well, Ivan's sitting pretty comfortably right now. He's taking.
Yeah.
He's probably not celebrating quite yet.
Yeah, you shouldn't be
a sigh
getting
of relief, but he's probably nervous seeing these two competitors. Yeah, Ivan is watching who he's going to be going up against next. So, and Yash Shah says amazing drawings for practice. Yash, let me tell you something. If you register for a free account at tootalltoby.com, you can go to the general store. You can buy a 10-pack of PDFs, and then you can practice to your heart's content. So be sure to check that out. tootalltoby.com, the general store. You can when you sign up for an account, you get some free Too Tall Toby cash. Our own little currency, internal currency. And then you can use that in the general store. So
if you if you're a fan of the show, I would highly recommend taking those PDFs, taking them to work, throwing down some money, and saying, "Hey, let's have a little challenge here with your coworkers.
Make it interesting.
Make it a little interesting.
See some action.
Yeah.
Oh, he still is not.
So Victor K still.
He's taking an interesting approach.
Struggling maybe a little with this. I can't tell if he's struggling or if he's just.
I mean, he does have a lot of important geometry down already.
That's true.
I'm really interested to see what he does here.
Yeah.
And Imants going through.
Oh, he is converting to sheet metal now.
Okay.
And looks like he's converting to sheet metal with the plan on mirroring it.
Yeah.
I mean, mirroring it two ways.
Yeah.
You know, about the front plane and the right plane.
He's already got that slotted hole going down. I know that Chris, when you were creating that model with the slotted hole, it was a struggle, and myself as well, because of needing to kind of cut that twice.
Yeah,
it's
the normal
that
cut.
Neither of the runners ended up taking that approach.
No.
And instead, we can see that Victor already has that model, already has it with the geometry flared out in the correct direction, really quickly moving through this model as well. Victor is just a machine today. He is locked in.
Can you tell what year of SolidWorks Victor is using?
I'm not seeing it right now. It usually shows up in the lower left. It might not be showing up because he's in a feature.
Yeah.
But I keep an eye. 2023, it looked like.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Up there, yeah.
Okay.
I want to point out, though, Imants, I mean, I don't know how much sheet metal experience he has, but for he's a pretty young person. The fact that he's doing as well with sheet metal now, I mean, that's really remarkable.
He's really cruising through this model.
And I'm impressed by the sheet metal capabilities in Onshape here, because he was able to do some stuff I know for a fact you can't do in SolidWorks as far as extending the flange. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting to see the 2CAD packages, to work in the 2CAD packages and kind of see the differences between the sheet metal capabilities of both of them. But I completely agree with you. Super impressive to see how Imants is able to navigate through this model. And, he's really got a game plan, and he's sticking to the game plan, and he's moving at a great speed as well. So this is easily could go either way, this matchup.
I'm really curious to see if the Onshape environment has the same ability to edit the sketch of the flange after the fact. It almost looks like he's like Imants is going to cut away what he doesn't need on this flange instead of
Yeah, very interesting. Maybe try and do like a cut up the face or something like that.
Toby, this is a lot of fun. Thanks for having us
out.
Awesome,
yeah,
guys.
thank you.
Cheers. Thanks for being here. This is awesome.
Cheers.
Yep. Can't wait to see who.
Great crowd out there.
Thanks
Great
to
crowd.
the amazing live crowd.
Do you remember what the capacity of this room is?
Oh, I do. Oh. I think it's a 69 capacity.
All right.
Yep.
That's good. I'm glad the fire marshal
Nice.
was really thoughtful of making that safe for us.
Very, very thoughtful.
Wow, look at this. And see, what's really great is they're making a point of measuring everything off the bottom because that's kind of how you did it in the drawing. And you made everything off that bottom, I guess, or you could call it
the bottom
top
face.
Plane. That's a reference. Oh, look at Victor. He's already.
Wow. Victor just brought together all that geometry so quickly.
Oh!
And holy smokes. Wow, wow, wow. That is a final spin that he is doing there. And I think he's going to be trying to come up with a mass on that part.
Oh, what's he doing? Is he going to post it? He's
Let's see if he comes up with an answer here. So, and it looks like the answer, Victor has come up with an answer, 383 grams. That is not correct.
Ooh.
Oh. That is not correct.
Oh. I think you might be realizing that there's more to this part than he initially thought.
Wow.
When it comes to these flanges coming off of existing flanges, it's real easy to get.
Oh yeah, look at this Imants fan we got up here. Very nice.
Oh, he's checking out the size of those slot-shaped holes.
Yeah.
About those. When I did this was the hardest thing I did. This definitely the hardest part I did yesterday. No doubt about it.
Really?
Oh yeah, definitely I think so. And it has a lot to do with the fact that when you are making flanges off other flanges, sometimes you may get the departure point wrong. You might be like having your flange come off like at the bend or before the bend.
Exactly. Yeah, we tried to call that out on the print. We do have some magenta notes that are trying to help guide them as far as where those flanges are supposed to be coming out. And then of course we have the tolerance built in to help with that as well. But yeah, it can definitely be tricky to figure out where those flanges are supposed to come from. And look at Imants, he's already he's really closing in on the final answer here. Very, very impressive. Looks like Victor K just looked at his math again and saw that it was still, pretty close to what he originally had. Yeah. So
I like Victor. I like Victor's S key menu. You can tell he's put a lot of time in customizing that.
Yeah, always a good way to save some time when you're 3D modeling, to have a good, good flow for your shortcuts, good S key management. Very, very impressive.
Wow, so Imants is adding material.
Victor K coming in with an answer 386 final answer. That is not correct. That is not correct.
Okay, so it's down to
Imants
to try to take it.
Oh man!
Wow.
Clock of doom. Clock of doom.
Wow. So the clock of doom comes out. Here we go. The fan favorite, the clock of doom is coming out. And wow.
This is got to be painful for Victor.
Oh man, he got that so fast. Like he got all the, what looks like to be the correct geometry so fast. This one
was a problem during Model Monday, and it's because of the bend order. I don't like it, so it's up to Imants to get it in 5 minutes. That's what Victor K says in the chat. Wow. Interesting.
So, Victor, I did get that same answer yesterday at one point, so
I don't like it.
Don't like it. Yeah. Oh, now I'm stuck in this menu. There we go. Interesting. Wow. All right, so Imants has 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh, and Imants submitted an answer.
Oh, okay, and Imants coming in with an answer 380. That is not correct.
Well, and it rounds to 3.
Oh, 381. That is not correct. Thank you. 381. That is not correct. What a match. So we saw something similar in that match with Ivan. It's not over yet. And if Imants can just figure out what it is that he is missing, what it is that he needs to update on this model, he's kind of looking over the model, doing the final spin
on his model.
And he's got one more chance to, examine his model, to try to look at the drawing, to try to figure out if there's any discrepancy between his drawing and between the model, and ultimately to try to come up with the correct
that mirror.
Answer.
Okay, he was having trouble with that mirror for some reason.
It was like resulting in like a non-sheet metal body when he did that, but now he's got that working. Wow, this is
wow.
I'm impressed because it took a while for us to get this one last night, and these guys are just sight unseen, are just killing it.
Yep. And that's the thing, is that when neither person can get this right, then it becomes a push, but it still, taxes them. They only have so much endurance in these matches. And now it's, it's going to be a matter. I think maybe that was kind of a wise strategy from Victor. He just said, you know what? I didn't get this Model Monday live. I'm not going to get it here. I'm just going to
cut your losses, buddy.
Just going to cut my losses. I'm going to wait, save my energy. I already got 1 point.
I see where Victor made a little
Please
mistake.
no help in the chat.
I see where he made a little mistake.
Interesting. We got a little behind the scenes action here.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong.
What a match. Mr. Alex says, what a match. Stefan says, oh no, forgot a critical feature. The feeling when you want to help. Yes, Lily and I completely agree. I know that feeling too. Yep. Wow.
Oh.
And we do have a 3 gram tolerance on this one. It's only 3 significant places, so we're trying to give our runners a chance to be maybe a little off, but definitely a challenge.
I'm really impressed by Imants.
SM is hard.
I'd like to recreate what he's doing in SolidWorks just to see how it compares, but that little tapered flange coming off there, I struggle with that too. So the fact he was able just to kind of add material to the existing flange and to make it kind of give this V shape or tapered look. Pretty neat.
Yeah, the Wheel of Fate. This is all the Wheel of Fate, you know? We got a lot of models in this thing, but ultimately it's up to the wheel. You just have to kind of like get the things going and just let them go. Let the wheel.
Okay. He found
he's getting those fillets.
Find a place where maybe he had some extra geometry. Okay, 90 seconds.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to run out the clock just to give him as much time as possible to submit an answer. Like, to make sure he has the correct answer, obviously.
Okay. Oh, Imants put a number.
Sending it.
Oh, Imants coming in with a very different 471. That is not correct. That is not correct. Not correct. So it is a push.
And even when you round to 472, right?
And even when you round to 472, that is not correct. Yeah. So did anybody in the chat get it? The typos. Oh, Imants. Oh, no.
379. That's a big typo.
Still not correct. Yeah. Still not correct. AaronC in the chat coming in 360. Also not correct. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Yeah, 361. Yep. Closer though. You're closer than they were, Aaron. Yeah. So in my models here, and Chris Smith confirmed as well, we came up with 368. 368 for that one. A couple of little tricky areas in that. But if anybody else in the chat tried it, let me know if you got close to that answer. And that's one of the sheet metal parts. Victor K says we got rid of one of the sheet metal parts for him and Ivan. That is correct. So let's go back to the Wheel of Fate here, and let's just keep this train moving. You know what? We could maybe have a guest commentator come up if you guys would be okay with that. Sure. One of you or both of you.
Yeah.
So I think, Mac, you want to?
Get Mac up
here. You got a minute? You want to come up?
Yeah.
Guys, I think we're gonna mix this up a little bit. We're gonna do a little guest commentator here. We're gonna have Mac from SpokeBee come up and join us, and he's gonna talk to us a little bit about what SpokeBee is doing. And Chris Smith, maybe you can ask him some questions about SpokeBee as well. And while that's happening, I'm gonna rip the wheel. So let me just get the wheel going real quick here. I know you guys like the wheel. And Mac, thanks for joining us.
Yes,
welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it.
This is Chris Smith.
Chris.
Yep. And so,
wait,
hold on a second, guys. I was on the wrong camera. Let's try it again. Mac, thanks for joining us.
Hey, awesome to be here.
To see you.
Toby. Yes. Hello.
Guys, and Mac is here from SpokeBee, and he's going to join us. He's going to talk to us a little bit about what's going on with SpokeBee. Just before you get into that, Mac, let me just rip the wheel here real quick so that we can keep this going along since we got this push. What do you think about those matches?
Oh, it's heart-wrenching.
Yes.
You know, just lots of anxiety watching those matches. Dang, it feels like I'm watching, the final final four, in any sport.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, who is this going to go to? It could go either way. I mean, Victor's really solid today, but Imants is really putting up a show as well.
Yeah, is there any other engineering event like this? I mean, this is unique.
I can't
engineering.
I can't imagine that there is. No.
It's going to be the, if AI comes in, could we actually see an AI versus human?
Deep Blue versus
with some handicaps,
that Russian
maybe,
guy
for the AI.
Yeah, no. I don't really like the sound. I think that might end up getting maybe a little boring if it's AI versus AI, but AI versus human, I could maybe see that being pretty fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's rip the wheel, and then we're going to talk to Mac a little bit about SpokeBee, and then Mac's going to call the action with us.
Nice.
Awesome.
What do you guys think it's
going
to be?
Come on, 78.
78, 78, 78.
74, yeah.
74, yeah, that's what I thought too.
74.
Okay.
Wait, okay.
Okay.
It almost went all the way to 73.
Oh, wow, okay. All right, so 74. So, Chris, maybe you could talk to Mac for a minute about what is SpokeBee.
Yeah, so what is SpokeBee, man?
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity to come up here. So, SpokeBee is a new way for CAD designers to make money with CAD. So what we're doing is we're building a marketplace, right, similar to Etsy, Amazon, eBay, that is built specifically for CAD designers. So directly from your CAD design, you'll be able to build out a storefront, which is also connected with manufacturing. So we have 3D printing manufacturers on our platform, as well as laser cutting manufacturers. And directly from your CAD model, you'll be able to build out your storefront, launch it on our platform, and sell that product. Beautiful. Whoa. Yeah, the beautiful thing is that you can keep your intellectual property of that CAD file. So rather than trying to sell that CAD file you can actually just sell the part of the CAD file. So
yeah, so like a neutral file or something. Or?
Yeah, no neutral file at all.
Just the part itself.
Yeah,
of course,
just selling the part. So
Did I spell that right? There's no E, right? Spoke.
Yeah, SPOK.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
BE like that.
Yes, perfect.
SpokeBee.com.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you so much. So again, we're here to help the CAD designers make scalable revenue, because you're not giving away your CAD files, and you're able to sell actual parts on demand. And we can add additional features like building in configurations, so you can sell multiple versions. Really, all the tools that traditional marketplaces don't have, because they're not built specifically with both manufacturing and CAD in mind.
So in other words, you can make it bespoke to the customer.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, you got a little
That's
anagram.
pretty cool.
Yeah, so SpokeBee.com, and we got the type form to really just launch a beta. So we're not officially launched yet, but we want to work with CAD designers, people who have products that haven't been launched yet.
Cool.
So let's say I'm an inventor. I come up with like a cool bracket that I'm going to put on an RC car or something, and then there's other people in the RC car industry that want to use that bracket. Then I could take my CAD model, go to your site, and set up a storefront where I could sell that bracket. But the person who's buying it might need it to be a different size. So can they say that they want it to be a different size?
Yeah, so they'll be able to modify it right there. You don't have to do any more work as a designer. You build that model, and you can launch multiple sizes at one time.
Nice.
All right, so then I have a storefront, then they buy it, but they don't get the CAD file.
Exactly.
What do they end up getting?
They get the physical part.
Okay, so then you guys are able to communicate that to like a 3D printing company, or is there any other manufacturing processes that you're using?
Yeah, so we're starting with 3D printing manufacturers and laser cutting manufacturers. Those are
okay. That's cool.
Yeah, so
then the end user would never get my CAD file. They would just get the physical part that they could then put in their RC car.
Yeah, and that's important because you got CAD files require a lot of effort and time to make. So to give it out for free, or just to send somebody a step file, they can just replicate that over time.
Right.
So if they want to reverse engineer it, just like any product, they can. But
then as an inventor, I have a chance of actually making some revenue. And as a CAD user, it makes it a lot easier to put up a storefront. I don't have to be like an expert in e-commerce or anything.
Yeah, exactly. And really,
that's pretty cool.
I was teaching CAD over at MIT for 4 years, and one of the things we noticed is we have these really amazing designs, but it didn't seem like there was kind of that next step to actually be able to make scalable revenue with your design. So we want to help CAD designers. Too Tall Toby, this is an amazing opportunity and event.
Lots of CAD designers out there in the crowd today too.
Yeah.
And inventors, I'm sure.
Yeah, so we're trying to get some beta users just to test out the features, test out the materials, and get feedback. And we would really love any feedback that we could possibly get. So we're also giving some gift cards away for people who sign up for a beta trial, just to give us feedback to make sure this works.
Oh, where do they sign up for the beta trial?
So the link to the beta trial is directly on the rewards, giveaway section of the Too Tall Toby site.
Okay.
So if you go to the very bottom and just click on that link, it's just a quick type form. We want to learn a little bit more information. If you sign up and you want to test out our software, we can give a Amazon gift card just to get feedback to make sure we're building the right thing.
And what CAD platforms do you work with, or is it specific to any CAD platforms?
Yeah, great question. So we are firstly integrating with Onshape. So, but
nice.
The beautiful thing is Onshape has a free version that works with our software. So you could get a entirely free experience up to launching a product on your on SpokeBee, and then you can start selling those models.
Very cool. Wow. So I'm sure there's a lot of inventors out there who are, using their 3D CAD to come up with some pretty cool designs. If you are, be sure to check out SpokeBee. It'll give you a chance to maybe put up your own storefront, make some revenue off your design, and also just kind of get your design out there. Maybe it's not so much you're trying to, make a fortune, but maybe you're just trying to help your community, but you're like a little hesitant about giving up your CAD files. This sounds like it'd be a really good solution to that.
Yeah, exactly. We're developing this for you guys. So, we want to be supportive for this industry and the awesome companies that are supporting this industry.
Yeah.
So,
that's awesome.
That's great.
Let's do it. Let's make CAD designers more valuable than software engineers.
Oh,
yeah, I like it.
Let's go. Come on, we can do this, guys. Come on, mechanical engineers. Let's run the world. Let's do this.
We're the ones who are actually making stuff, right?
Scalable revenue on the side. Let's go.
Exactly. All right, guys. Well, that's awesome. I'm excited to learn more about SpokeBee, and of course, thank you so much, Mac, for helping us with the giveaways that we're doing today. We're doing these giveaways every hour, and that's in big part because of your support. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
Go to the bottom of that giveaway form. I got it, and there's a button.
Yep. Click that button.
That's it. All right, cool, guys. Well, that's it. Mac's going to be calling the action with us. I just wanted you guys to kind of know who he was before we started calling the action. You use CAD at all?
Yeah, I use a lot of CAD. I've used all the platforms. I'm a big Onshape fan.
Okay.
Learned CAD with SolidWorks, and I've done a lot of Fusion 360 as well as, end topology and some, next step after you can complete the CAD file stuff. So,
all right.
Big fan of this industry. I love it.
Cool. So you can give us some insights as to what Imants is doing.
Yeah, let's see it.
Nice.
All right, let's get into it. That last match was a push, so this next match could end this whole match up here, or it could tie it up. Let's see what happens here. Let's flip over to full screen, and this CAD battle... Oh, that's not full screen. Let's try that again. Let's flip over to full screen, and this CAD battle begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in XXX grams? This is another one. If you are a regular on the channel, if you do a lot of practice models, you will recognize this part. It's derived from one of the parts, and this part is called arc base. What is the mass of this part in XXX grams? This is in plain carbon steel. It's MMGS, and we see that there's a couple of magenta notes on this part. We've got this, tangent, not tangent. Look at the geometry in these areas. There's a vertical wall. There's a section that's straight. There's some collinear lines here. So lots of notes in magenta to look out for on this print. Let's take a look at our runners. We got Victor K on the left. We got Imants on the right. Let's see what these guys come up with. Wow, wow, wow. So Victor K on the left, kind of taking a look at this thing as the base. Pranav saying, spent too much time on this one my first try. Yep, he recognizes this one from the practice models. And Imants on the right, kind of taking this approach from the view looking in from the front, almost like a layout approach, getting all those arcs and all those arc dimensions.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is another one that I audited yesterday, and so far I took more the approach of what Imants is doing as opposed to Victor, but yeah.
Started out with that arc geometry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
I like it. I like it. And now that you have already been through that torture once, what do you think? Would you
I have
still
done
use
it that way
approach?
again? Yeah, I still would have done it that
Okay.
way. I mean, and with the caveat that I probably wouldn't have been as, these guys are probably going to be faster than I was, but I think it was the right approach for me at least.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that we notice about Onshape is that it just seems to naturally be, I don't know if I want to say better, but it's very intuitive with regards to using contour selection and layout sketches and just kind of making one sketch to use over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Where SolidWorks, it takes a little bit more, I think, to learn how to use it. Once you learn how to use contour selection in SolidWorks, it can be very powerful and very fast. But I think that one of the things that happens in SolidWorks is that the sketch gets absorbed into the feature.
Yeah.
Where in Onshape, it just kind of always stays in the tree, ready to be used again and again and again.
Right. Yeah, it's not as intuitive that you can reuse your sketch in SolidWorks.
Yeah. But I've also seen, the other side of that coin where in Onshape, and Mac, I'm sure you've seen this too, a lot of times I'll go and I'll pre-select some geometry from a sketch and then I'll go to turn it into a feature and it'll become a surface. And then I'll click on the solid tab and then that geometry just gets unselected. And then I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, what's cool about the Onshape platform is they have been launching updates very quickly, and I think there actually is a pretty big update coming on the short horizon, which I think both of these platforms, as they continue to get better, are just going to make it easier and faster to design these models. And once you have these models, these are ready for manufacturing. So
yeah, it's really interesting to see this approach from both of these runners. I mean, we got Imants here running Onshape, and who knows what hardware he's running it on. He usually says he just uses a Chromebook. Yeah, pretty low-end hardware. We saw one of the runners was using Onshape, and they said, I used my friend's laptop because it was in a lab or something like that. But it was no big deal, just able to jump in and sign into his account, and then had all his settings and everything that he needed for this model. And Victor K on the left using SolidWorks as always, you know, a solid platform to work from, very fast, all local. And it's just really interesting to see, you know, a platform like Onshape that's entirely in the cloud, entirely running on those servers, but still able to be quick and snappy.
Yeah.
And I think we definitely saw that last year with Allness taking down the whole thing. And now I wonder if Allness is there with Imants saying, you know, come on.
Giving them some encouragement.
Yeah, giving us some, or even some pressure. Like, you're not going to be able to go home this semester if you don't win.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so this model looks like it's almost entirely just able to be done with the extrude feature and some good drawings, right?
Yeah.
I think for the most part,
so.
yeah, you could. Yeah, you could do it with extrudes. I probably would opt to use fillets where Imants is using fillets there,
right?
Just to make the sketches a little simpler. But we see that Victor K on the left decided to put those fillets right in that sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sketch fillets.
Yeah, it's always fun when sharing CAD, you know, for the first time with people, just to see the look of amazement when you take that 2D drawing into the 3D sketch, and you know, certainly exciting when you do like revolves and just all the different styles of creating, you know, engineering drawings.
Yes.
Perfectly defined in this 3D space. I mean, it's yeah, this is great. Looks
And Jeffrey Roland in the chat says, "Come on, Onshape guy." I like that.
All right,
let's go.
He wants the Onshape guy to win. I like it. HS in the chat saying go Imants. We got lots of good stuff going on in the chat. We got, you know, there's so much going on today. I haven't really been giving the chat the love that it deserves, I'm sure, but it's so thankful to have all of you here today with us. And you know, just I'll try to be a little more attentive, I guess. I'm not going to backtrack.
Yes, I hope I'm not
just start
distracting you over here.
Start typing in stuff now, guys, and I'm going to answer. No, you're doing great, Mac.
Yeah, so
glad to have you up here.
So it looks, we got these good, fully defined lines.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you said the thing earlier about taking an engineering drawing, it's so satisfying to have the sketch go from blue to black and to have that nice, fully defined sketch.
Yes. Yeah, and it really, I mean, really is the big differentiator between these solid modeling programs and the surface modeling programs of getting that fully defined engineered drawing. Again, if you want to machine it out of metal or bullet or 3D printed or laser cut it, or you know, any sort of form of making this in the real world, I mean, this is the, you know, really the best software in the world to do it.
Yeah, you got to get in there and create it first, right?
Yep.
In 3D, and so it's a big part of the process. And it's kind of cool that we're able to take these, you know, maybe potential engineers, these new up-and-coming engineers, and give them an arena where we're able to make it fun, you know, we're able to make it exciting, we're able to kind of let them really show off their skills. It's so funny whenever we post ads for this tournament, there's always people on Reddit or there's people on YouTube that are like, oh, I could do that so much faster.
Yeah.
So it's like, once you get in there, once you actually come into the arena and see what it feels like, you know.
And no one's stopping you from signing up.
Exactly. You want to, TooTallToby.com/spring. We got the next tournament coming up, so you guys all have a chance to sign up here for this next tournament and see how fast you are. But it's, you know, it's always good to see that, because it kind of lets us know that, you know, we really are appealing to that kind of engineering completist competitive spirit.
Yeah.
And letting them, you know, kind of flex a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, this is great.
And wow, Victor K got those, you know, those side profiles created really, really quickly. I think this is one of these parts where if you've been, you know, with the channel for a long time, if you've seen these kinds of parts before, it's going to really give you an advantage. It's going to give you the opportunity to kind of use what you've learned in the past. I mean, it's hard to believe that anybody could remember every single model they ever built, but there's certainly going to be some lessons that you learned the first time through building this model that you'd be able to use this time around.
Yeah. I see Victor using the custom sizing and hole wizard there.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things in you know, when creating a hole, using a hole creation tool, is just learning how to use those custom sizes, because a lot of times the customer won't be adhering to like the machinist handbook.
Yeah, and also looks like they're both planning on taking advantage of the symmetry of this part, doing a mirror.
Yeah, Victor doing almost a final spin of the part, you know, before the mirror. And now looking for his mass property. We might be seeing an answer coming in here from Victor. Let's see what happens here. And this is this part here. And Victor K comes in with 368 grams. And that is correct.
Oh.
And wow. Congratulations to Victor K. Locks down the win. Done. Takes him two in a row. One push in the middle there. And holy smokes. Wow. Imants says, holy moly, GG.
That was
so fast. Victor K is just an absolute machine right now. plowing through these models. And wow, wow, wow. Way to go, Victor.
Very
Congratulations. And GG to Imants. Victor, let's see, we got to sign here. Victory for
Victor
Victor.
is the victor.
Very nice. Victor is the victor. And wow, wow, wow. We have our final stage set here for our runners. That was so impressive. Chris,
Amazing.
Mac, what did you guys think about that matchup?
That was so fast.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was great.
Some of these models could take, just regular CAD designs, an hour to do.
Yeah.
And I mean, we saw this done in a few minutes. That is just so impressive. So
I'm laughing at
nicely done.
Chris because he tried them last night. He probably knows how that
Yeah.
feels.
Hey, this one didn't take me an hour though.
No, that's true. That's true. Well, guys,
Wow.
let's make sure that we go in the chat. We give a GG to our winner, but of course, we want to give a GG to both of our runners. That was just awesome. Good game to both of our
Great
runners.
game.
Congratulations.
Nice work, guys.
And of course, congratulations to our Victor. Victor K is going to advance to the finals. And guys, the stage is set. We got now Victor K going up against Ivan the Reasonable ITR. We got a drone flying around.
Got a drone
in here.
making an appearance.
Wow, the drone is making an appearance. Wow. You never know what to expect at these live
amazing.
events. That was awesome. So congratulations to Victor for securing that win, for moving into the finals. And of course, congratulations to Imants and to AaronC for making it to the Final Four, for winning a 3D scanner from REVOPOINT. Very nicely done. And of course, thank you to Mac for coming up here,
Yes.
for joining us and
Yes.
telling us about SpokeBee. And SpokeBee is making these giveaways possible. So we are going to take a look at the next giveaway here. We're going to see who it is that is going to win this next giveaway. So let's go to, I don't know where I got to go here. Let's go somewhere. Let's do something. Let's
Go to the right place.
To the right place. Yep. And let's find out who the next winner of this giveaway is going to be. Here we go. Giveaway number 2. 28 people registered for this giveaway. I like this guy's profile picture. That looks cool. Let's see here. Ivan the Reasonable is in here. I like it. All right. Chris Knudsen is in here. All right, let's give this thing a rip and see who the winner is of this next giveaway. And the winner is... Who is it? BJH Barry.
BJH.
Congratulations, Barry. I think that's
Yay!
BJH. Good job. Wow. Great job. And congratulations. And I think that with that, we are going to we're going to do another one. We're going to do another giveaway. So this next one is going to feature a seat of ALIBRE 3D CAD, a $99 value, Atom 3D, lifetime license. Atom 3D is a very capable piece of software. We're going to run a video about Atom 3D here in just a moment. And be sure to check out that video. You're also going to get a tote bag, cell phone holder, coffee mug, a mouse pad, and a $25 gift card thanks to our friends at SpokeBee. So be sure to visit SpokeBee.com as well. Be sure to sign up for that free account at TooTallToby, and you can get TooTallToby.com/prizes. And I think that with that, we're going to take an intermission. This is a great time for you to get up, stretch your legs, spend some time walking around. Don't forget to check out our sponsors at TooTallToby.com/sponsors. That's actually supposed to be a lowercase s. Don't tell my web dev guy. And of course, this is a good chance to support the channel. Like, subscribe, share, and reshare. And if you want to support, like this guy, support using a credit card, you can enter into Super Chat or the website, TooTallToby.com/donate. And with that, we're going to take an intermission. I'm going to run some videos here. You guys can watch some videos about our sponsors. And guys, thanks a lot for calling the action with me.
Yeah.
We'll be
Thank
back
you.
with the
Great.
finals in 22 minutes. See you,
All right.
everybody. So always appreciate that. And of course, I got to give a huge shout out to the crew over at Solidbox because, you know, nothing is more frustrating than getting a new computer and right away running into critical resource errors when it comes to working with SolidWorks. And that's what the team at Solidbox will help you avoid. If you are ever in the market for a new computer, you can check out mysolidbox.com. They're going to help you get a computer that's really spec'd out properly for what you do, but they're going to also go through and make tweaks to Windows and make tweaks to the BIOS to make sure that that computer really is optimized and really is using the hardware. And these are things that a lot of times you have to ask your IT department to do. Well, if you work with the team at Solidbox and you buy the computer from there, it's just going to be optimized for professional CAD or CAM engineers right out of the box. So be sure to check out mysolidbox.com next time you need a computer. They're a great company, great partner to work with, and they've been huge in helping the support and the growth of Too Tall Toby.
Meet the REVOPOINT Morocco, the world's lightest standalone 3D scanner, ready to transform how you scan. Starting with its impressive mobility and powerful hardware, Morocco allows you to capture objects without having to bring a laptop or deal with messy cables. When you've completed your scan, Morocco's powerful onboard software allows you to capture scans and post-process your data. For advanced post-editing, transfer projects to RevoScan on your laptop. No matter an object's size, Morocco can take it on. Scan large objects using FAR mode to capture accurate shape data, smoothly and quickly. Seamlessly switch to near mode to capture ultra-fine details on small items. Maximize your work efficiency by switching between these modes in mid-scan for total flexibility and freedom. Morocco's continuous capture mode allows total freedom to quickly and smoothly scan objects at up to 15 frames per second. Then, switch to single-shot mode for hard-to-maneuver and difficult-to-reach areas for greater mobility and control of your scan. Create detailed body scans in seconds, ready for use in 3D software. Utilizing Morocco's flip screen, you can even do detailed self-face scans. Morocco's reliable tracking algorithms accurately scan body parts for design or healthcare applications. When accurate color scanning is essential, Morocco makes no compromises, with its 48-megapixel RGB camera delivering breathtaking photorealistic color textures. See your scans take shape with crystal clarity on Morocco's 2K AMOLED screen. Powering Morocco's fast processing and versatile scanning modes is an 8-core 2.4 GHz processor with up to 32 GB RAM and Wi-Fi 6 capabilities, allowing Morocco to seamlessly integrate into your workflow, whether you are an engineer, designer, or 3D modeler. With its impressive functionality and scanning versatility, Morocco is ready to redefine how you scan. Morocco, 3D scanning redefined.
ALIBRE Atom 3D is the tool you need to bring your ideas to life. You can design just about anything in ALIBRE Atom 3D, including woodworking projects, robots, scale models, structures, toys, art, and more. Here you can see how we build up a part in a series of steps called features. One advantage of ALIBRE Atom 3D is that changing stuff is super easy. Just click it and type in a new value. In this case, we'll change the position of the hole and watch the pattern update. After you've made a part, you can combine it with other parts in an assembly. After setting up a few things, your assembly behaves how it would in the real world, allowing you to test lots of things like range of motion. While ALIBRE Atom 3D is capable of extreme precision, not everything really needs it. Here we're just going to define the height and width of a 3D printed vase we're making, and then we'll eyeball the decorative details. We can sketch some circles that will eventually become holes, and then we'll make a pattern to form an interesting shape. Now we'll add the finishing touch by smoothing out the edges with a fillet. Your creativity, combined with how easy it is to make simple or complex shapes, means unlimited potential for your projects, and you can make changes at any time. When your projects get more complex, you'll love the ability to make section views so you can see how your internal parts come together. This is super important when you need to make sure that you don't have overlapping parts. And ALIBRE Atom 3D has a special tool for this called interference detection, which analyzes the design and shows you where the overlaps are so you can fix them. Spend a little time now in software and save a lot of time later on the shop floor. Now that you've got the basics, let's see it in action. All parts share a similar workflow. You start with a 2D sketch. Those are the red lines with squares and circles and other shapes that you see. And then you create a 3D feature from that sketch. You'll keep adding and removing material until your part's the right shape, and along the way, you're always adding dimensions to make sure everything's the right size. Now onto the fun part. If you're going to build something yourself, especially out of wood, it's likely that you'll create a 2D drawing. Getting the 3D model into the 2D drawing is an automatic process. Then you add dimensions or change the layout as you like to make your trip to the hardware store super easy. You can create exploded views for an easier assembly later. Maybe you're the kind of person that loves to make small wood projects, or perhaps you're more into making shelves so you can store all your 3D printed artwork. Maybe you're making a crazy invention with your CNC machine, or cutting some gifts with your new laser cutter. Or with some luck, you're going to the finals in your school's robotics competition. Regardless of what your project is and how you want to make it, ALIBRE Atom 3D is your starting point.
Hey, what's up everybody? Too Tall Toby here, and last week I got to sit down and ask some questions to each of our final 4 runners in the 2023 World Championship of 3D CAD Speed Modeling. Let's see what they had to say. Let's start out by learning a little bit about you. What is your name and where are you from?
My name is Aaron, unofficially AaronC. I'm a mechanical engineer and I'm from the Midwest United States, but now I live out on the East Coast.
My name is Imants. I am a student at the University of Washington in Seattle, and I've born and raised here in Seattle, Washington.
I'm Ivan Lowen. I'm from Alberta, Canada. Proud member of the True North. I'm a CAD user. I'm a draftsman by trade, draftsman designer.
I'm Victor K. I'm from the Pacific Northwest of the United States. Currently, I'm working for a 3D scanning reseller.
When did you first start using 3D CAD, and how do you use it at your job today?
So I use CAD very differently than I started. I first picked up CAD with SketchUp when I was literally 12 years old. I just wanted to draw houses, like giant mansions and log cabins and stuff. And I did that for a long time. I actually still do that. And then in my freshman year of engineering school, I learned SolidWorks, which was a brutal transition for me because they're not similar to each other at all. And now I use it professionally in my job as a mechanical engineer. I do a lot of milled parts, turned parts, and the occasional sheet metal.
I started messing around in SketchUp when I was in second grade on my mom's work computer. Then I really got into it my freshman year of high school. So that's 5 years ago now. Now I work for Onshape and an engineering startup, and I'm the mechanical lead on the underwater robotics team at my university.
I started using CAD when I took a drafting design course in college. That was back in 2003, I think. Kind of makes me sound old, but I've been using it for a long time, and I use it now every day. It's my job, designing parts.
I first started using CAD in high school when we got a 3D printer just dropped off in our computer lab, and I'm like, I need to learn everything about this. So I picked up a free seat of Autodesk Inventor, and shortly thereafter got an internship using SolidWorks for a 3D printing company, and it all took off from there.
How did you first hear about Too Tall Toby's World Championship of 3D CAD Speed Modeling, and what made you want to get involved?
So I first heard about it with this like really clickbaity looking post on Reddit. I don't know why I needed to click on it, but I did, and then I just fell into the rabbit hole from there. Maybe it was the synthwave graphics that drew me in. Once I started watching the tournament from last year, I followed along with it, and I actually did pretty decent against a lot of the people, and I made it pretty far in my virtual bracket. And I was like, you know what? I think I have a shot at this. So I gave it a chance.
My older brother, Almost, his handle is Auxiliary Moose, competed a couple times in the past. So he competed in the 2020 3D CAD modeling speedrun tournament, as well as he winning the 2022 tournament last year. And so that's what really inspired me to take it up this year, is seeing him do well, represent Onshape in a cool way. And so I just got inspired and wanted to follow in his footsteps.
I don't know, I can't hardly remember specifically like the time and place, but it was literally from the beginning. I was part of the first one, very proud to say that. I think it would have probably spun out of your Model Monday Live episodes. I remember seeing that probably just, I mean, I would have been aware of your channel, online connections to you and your presentations, maybe through the forums, just as a, you know, SolidWorks expert, someone that you want to follow. I started watching the Model Monday Live episodes and just started participating, like model up the part, enter my answer, be a part of it. And it was fun right from the start. Like, it was addicting. That's where it started.
So I can't remember how I first heard about the channel itself. I heard about the championship during a Model Monday live stream, which I'd been attending for a while then. And Model Monday was so much fun that I wanted to see if I could do it competitively.
When you're competing in this tournament, on the day of one of your matchups, going head-to-head against another CAD expert, how do you feel?
Stressed, just straight up stressed. I had coffee before my first matchup because I thought the stimulant would help me. It was a horrible mistake. I was so nervous. I'm a little better now because I don't use the coffee before a match, but it's very stressful going up to it. When that print first shows up, I am just in a different mode from then on forward. I am laser focused, 100% tunnel vision on that part, just constantly flashing back and forth between the print and the part.
I am extremely nervous. So I drink about 3 glasses of water, then go to the bathroom a couple times, then come back. I'm sweating really, really hard, basically shaking in my boots. I'm worried about the next opponent. And then I sit down and everything I just zone out and I'm live in the competition.
Oh man, it's, everybody says it's so true that the nerves are real. It is just, yeah, your heart starts pounding. It's pressure, like you're on the spot. And that's how I feel. And it's literally, like when I look back and think about it, it's like, man, this is not hard. Like this is easy to model. I know how to do this. But when you're in the match and you're on the clock, like your hands are literally shaking and I'm like hitting keystrokes I'm not intending to hit. Like that happens so much. So yeah, the nerves are real. So I try to slow down, take a few seconds, take a deep breath and just try to stay calm, but it's a challenge.
Usually it's tired. For most of these matches, I'm either traveling or I'm sleeping in my office just so that I can be awake and just hop right onto my desk and start using SolidWorks right away. So I'm generally pretty tired and waiting for the caffeine to kick in. And by the time I'm halfway through my round, that's generally where the jitters set in. So tired or jittery.
You're going into the Final Four against 3 other experts. If it's not you who wins it all, who do you think will be the champion?
Victor, 100%. It's going to be him. He's so clinical. He's so fast. He does not make any mistakes. Always has the right tool at the right time. He is the example of how to be a speed modeler.
My money is on Ivan. Ivan is just such an engineering powerhouse. He's been in the industry for like 30 years-ish. He just knows everything there is to know about CAD, and he's insanely fast. So my money's on him.
I'm a little biased. I know one of the guys in the Final Four. I've met him, Victor. I'm a fan of him, so yeah, I'll give it an honest effort, but I'd pick Victor for sure.
I have to root for Ivan. Got to meet Ivan in person, and then just having competed against him last year, my money's on him.
As you were going through competing in this tournament, was there anything about the tournament that caught you off guard or surprised you?
I didn't expect the stakes to feel so high. I thought it'd be just kind of a cool, casual, fun little thing that a bunch of dorks on the internet do. And going into the first tournament, like I said, man, I was really stressed out. It felt very important to me. It has felt very important to me all the way through. I am having fun, but there's a lot of other emotions going on too.
Yeah, so I followed along with some of the previous competitions where, I'm modeling at the same time as the people in the competition, and I thought to myself, hey, I'm keeping up. I'm working on a Chromebook, blah blah blah. I feel like this is great. I could do this. And then I get to the actual competition, and it's just a completely different world. Like the nerves and the action, it all just gets to you, and it makes it so much harder to focus and not make mistakes.
Trying to think, you always, every tournament, every matchup always has unexpected things that come up. You just don't know what to expect, right? And we've seen it so much where you see a certain kind of drama that unfolds, and that's always exciting. But for myself personally, I remember thinking at the start of this tournament, especially the first 2 rounds, thinking that, sometimes these early rounds are a little easier with the bigger scope of competitors, but I ran into some really good ones. So that didn't catch me off guard, but it maybe surprised me a little bit. But that's maybe a testament to how popular and wide the tournament has spread. It's gotten really good, right? The field of competitors has increased and gotten better. So that's one thing I noticed.
Maybe not the tournament itself, but just how messy I was in my round against the Will. Definitely felt really clunky. I was surprised both in that match and in the rematch to have come out on top, especially with how strong Will has been performing in the Model Monday live streams. I was surprised to come out on top, and again, surprised at how messy everything was from my end.
When you think back through your experience doing this tournament, what was something that really stood out to you? What was maybe your favorite moment from the tournament, or just a really special matchup that you got to see?
Easily the Victor versus Juiced matchup. Those guys put on an absolute clinic of how to be a speed modeler. There was no mistakes and just utmost efficiency. Always have the right tool at the right time. always doing things in just the right order. And anytime they did find themselves in a bind, and I'm not sure if they did, I feel like they got out of it like instantly.
I think it was my first match so I went up against Ricardo Jean. He's been doing CAD longer than I've been alive. And so that was incredibly intimidating. And the matches were extremely close. Like we were coming in within seconds of each other with answers. And so that was like really gratifying to win. And he was such an amazing sport. It was that just stood out to me. He was like a fantastic competitor.
Yeah, the ANSYS space claim was a juice that's using that. That was very different, very unique. That really came through strong in your leaderboard challenges, right? Where you did the three parts in a row. Yeah, you could tell that he had things set up there super slick.
And here we go. We are back. What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? Everybody have a good break?
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys all refreshed?
I switched back to the caffeine.
Okay, good. That's really good. We're going to see some pretty epic matches here between Ivan the Reasonable and Victor K. What do you think about that?
Not what I saw, not what I predicted.
No? Who do you think it was going to be?
I was pretty sure Imants was going to make it.
I think it could have gone either way with Imants and Victor K.
Yeah.
But, man, Victor K has just been so on point lately.
And no offense to Victor. Victor's such a stellar performer. It's just that I feel like Imants has just been training hard and he's just been on a roll.
Yeah, and he's lightning fast as well. And they both had a lot of tough competition. I think that match between Juiced and Victor K was really definitive in this tournament.
Yep.
That was when we really saw what Victor K was all about.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And what I think everyone saw was Onshape's ability to do sheet metal well.
Yeah.
Today. That's one thing I took away from here.
That was cool.
Today was that Onshape is a good contender for that. I've always told people that SolidWorks is my favorite CAD tool for metal fabrication, sheet metal, weldment, stuff like that. But I'm gonna start taking the Onshape a little more seriously now with what I saw.
Yeah, there may be a new king in town.
Could be.
Yeah. I don't know. SolidWorks has got a handle on those weldments, so when are we gonna see a weldments model, Toby, in the tournament?
How about a weldments tournament? All structural.
I like it.
Yeah. I think all structural is the way to go. Yeah.
That's hopefully maybe that is the one of the avenues you take with your the tournament is those genre specific categories, whatever you want to call them, the specialties.
I think so. Yeah. I think it is inevitable. Victor K is agreeing with you in the chat 100%. Onshape has some neat tweaks for sheet metal. Yeah, very, very cool. And Sarah Sheet is in the chat. You guys are my inspiration, and I hope a lot of engineers interact with this channel.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, awesome, guys. Nate Liquid Gravity here says, Tafon, thanks. And we got distribute weldment profiles ahead of tournament. That's a good idea.
I don't know. I think you have
make
to
them on the spot.
Yeah, make them on the spot.
Wow, brutal. You guys are brutal.
I heard some CAD programs don't even allow you to change the profile, Chris.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you're limited to certain shapes with certain programs.
All right, well, listen, everybody in the room, who is going to root for Ivan the Reasonable? Let's see those signs. All right, and who is going to root for Victor K? Victor K. Woo! Wow, we got some.
I just hope everyone has fun.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty even split. I just hope everybody fully defines their sketches. That's all I really know. Who's voting for fully defined sketches? There we go. Fully defined. That's what we need. That's what's up.
Ooh, looks like Ivan's rooting for Victor.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Interesting. Yeah, bold strategy.
Yeah.
Classic technique to psych your opponent.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is. Yeah. Well, it is time for the final showdown. Before we get into the final showdown, we're going to do the giveaway. So giveaway number 3, the first seed of a ALIBRE Atom 3D and a swag bag. Who's it going to go to? Who do you think is going to win the giveaway? Yeah, stumped you guys, huh?
Yeah. Wait, is this in person or on the...
This is on the line.
Oh, okay. Online.
Yeah,
okay.
On the line. It's called.
Did I see Lillian was one of the names?
Let's see if we can see a list here. I'll get you guys a list. Let's bring up this list here.
Wow.
All right, guys. We got a lot of people registered for this next giveaway. And we got 22 people registered. And wait, why can I not? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing.
I got to say, the website is pretty awesome.
It is.
Really neat.
Shout out to Bodie McBoatpants.
Yeah, huge shout out to Bodie McBoatpants. We got 22 people registered for this one. 24 now. Oh, do I need to refresh? Okay. 24 people registered for this. You got about 1 more second here. I'll refresh it 1 more time before I spin it. Do I have to refresh it before I spin it? Wow, he's so good.
It's
Bodie McBoatpants. If you guys ever have
high-end web.
needs, just contact Bodie McBoatpants.
High-end web development.
High-end web development. A friendly ear to talk to when you're having problems.
Shoulder to cry on.
He's really good. He's really good. All right, guys, let's see who is going to win this giveaway. These giveaways are sponsored by SpokeBee. Thank you to SpokeBee. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to ALIBRE putting up the seat of Adam 3D. Let's give this thing a rip. Here we go. Who is the winner? 20 out of 26 people. See how it auto-refreshed?
Ooh.
I like how it's like a surprise. We get to get on the list.
Yeah, you got to scroll
So I'm
down
sorry,
through
Stefan,
it.
though. It's not you.
No,
Sorry.
even though you're
All I
at
know.
the top of the list.
Okay, here we go. Who's
Lots
it
of
gonna
sad
be?
faces.
Oh, lots of sad faces here. Who's it going to be?
And there's a happy
Nico
face.
Concarne. Wow.
Nico
Concarne.
Concarne.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done.
Me gusta.
Congratulations. That is awesome. Okay, and wait, I get to announce that. Okay, and giveaway 4 is active now, guys. All right. Wait, am I supposed to announce it yet? Okay, here we go. Giveaway number 4 is active. So this is going to be a swag bag, a tote bag, a cell phone holder, a coffee mug, a mouse pad, and a $25 gift card. Thanks to our friends at SpokeBee. Visit them at spokebee.com. And congratulations to Nico Concarne. I hope that you're out there in the chat watching still. And if you want to enter the next one, Nico Concarne, you can win this next one as well. We haven't had a double-up winner. There he is, Nico Concarne in the chat. Already got 13 entries for this next one. And let's let that rip, and we're going to get into our matchup here. It's time for the final showdown. So here we are, 2023 World Championship of 3D CAD speed modeling. Ivan the Reasonable from the black bracket, sponsored by JOKOENGINEERING, making all your dreams come true. Victor K from the blue bracket, sponsored by Solidbox.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. This is intense. Okay, here we go.
Definitely such a formidable battle. This is the two top guys.
Yes, Clash of the Titans.
Yeah, this is a true Clash of the Titans situation here.
I'm secretly hoping it goes to 3. They're three matches.
Secretly hoping it goes to 3. Okay.
Matches, yeah.
Well, let's. I know that you guys probably are used to the practice models, but let's just do a quick practice model just because it'll make sure that we have our systems in place. So we're going to do a quick practice model here just to make sure that our systems are in place. Whoops, let's not do that one. That one looks like garbage.
Hey, we do have a little identity theft going on with
We'll just do this
Castle
one
being
again.
labeled as Mac at the moment.
Okay, thank you. Yep, we'll fix that as well. And here we go. Quick practice model for our runners. This practice model is going to begin in 3. Oh, let's flip over to this one. 2, 1, go. Just a quick little practice model. Our runners are just going to grab this shape. They're going to try to turn that into
Is Ivan
going to
take the same approach he did last time? Or is he going to try something different?
This is really more for us here on my end. We did it. I remember there was a match with Imants and Ricardo Jean where Ricardo's screen just kind of glitched out.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah. And so this makes sure that we have. So that's going. Looks like the runners' names aren't correct either, right? So we gotta just make sure that we get this right.
That's why we do this.
This is why we do it.
By we, I mean you.
So we go in here. Let's make sure that we got. Did we set this up? We did set this up, right? I wonder.
I think we did.
I don't know if we did or not. Did we?
I did not set anything up.
I thought you set it up, Chris. All right, here we go. You did.
There
You
we go.
did.
I
Oh,
did.
come
I was
on.
joking with you.
Okay. You did. These guys are the best. Okay, and we got our rounds cleared. We got Victor on the right. We got Ivan on the left. These guys are looking good. They're coming in with their answers. And there we go.
Ivan's going with this, or Victor's going with the surfacing approach.
Yeah, he's trying to make it. Wow.
Great job. Great job.
The way hipsters make their CAD models.
Oh, wow. Okay, going for it. All right. Ricardo Jean says, I will be back. Yeah, that was a very close match with Ricardo Jean and Imants back in that early set of rounds. So it's good to hear that he will be back. All right, let's take a look at the Wheel of Fate and find out what is in fate for these runners. We got to change this name here. You said your name is Chris, right?
Call me Castle usually.
Castle. Okay, got it. Castle. You ever watch that show, Castle?
I did. It was disappointing actually.
I think so as well. Coming off of Firefly.
Yeah.
We go from Firefly. Who likes Firefly? Whoa, yeah. That's what's up.
My
That's
wife
what's
would
up.
be good friends with all of you guys.
Okay, that's what's up. All right, I'm glad we got that settled. Let's take a look at the wheel. Here we go. What do we think it's going to be, everybody? Let's
79.
I'm going to shuffle it up a little bit here before we spin it.
79, 79.
What do we think it's going to be? We got some 79. Sounds like 79 is what is people asking for. 77, okay. 82. We got a lot of things coming in here. 70. Gary Bruce says 77. Okay, we got some other answers coming. Nico Concarne, 75. Nate, Liquid Gravity. Oh boy, they're coming in too fast now. Let's just spin it. Let's just spin it and see what happens here. And here we go. Looks like 73. The wheel has spoken.
You did that one yesterday.
I did.
Okay. The wheel has spoken. Alrighty, and let's get this ready to go. Let's. Oh, look at that! The Ivan exploit. Ooh. You guys aren't familiar with the Ivan exploit. This is an NFT that we have on the site, and you can see that what Ivan was challenged to do was create that model with the counterbores in a line. But he just said, I'm just going to put them wherever. Yep. Because the wall thickness there's parallel walls, so it's going to be the same amount of mass removed, so it'll be the same answer. And that is the Ivan exploit.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there it is. Okay.
Toby, what you don't know is that's the same modeling approach they take at the Harbor Freight Tool Factory. They just randomly place holes.
Wow.
Yeah. There's no logic to their design.
Wow.
I believe they have lawyers.
You're correct. I did not know that. Okay. Well, that's good to know. All right, guys. Well,
you know, while you're getting your stuff ready, I'd like to say it's pretty remarkable how well organized you are. This Trapper Keeper is amazing.
Yep.
The fact you can keep everything in there is pretty awe-inspiring. I'm gonna definitely buy my kid a Trapper Keeper when I get home.
I hope we get Trapper Keeper as a sponsor for next year. That's what we're hoping for. We're gonna try and get Trapper Keeper and Waterloo.
I just like that it's made a comeback.
Going after
only what 40 years later.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, good. Well, I'll show the audience what the Trapper Keeper looks like later. And Stefan in the chat coming in with €6. Thank you so much, Stefan. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. That is awesome. He's getting some value out of this live stream, sending some value back. That's how it's supposed to work. So thank you so much. And guys, I think we are ready for this next CAD battle. So
let's get it.
This is going to be the first CAD battle of our finals. Who's going to be the world champion of 3D CAD speed modeling? Here we go, guys. Let's make some noise here. Let's get these guys pumped. Here we go. This is it, baby. Our first matchup between these titans for the CAD vs. CAD 2023 championship begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in XX.XX kilograms? We got another kilogram part. This is MMGS in plain carbon steel. Really, I should say MMKGS, I guess.
Yeah.
I like that.
Kilograms. What's it gonna be?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Kilograms. Alex says 440 hertz. Great answer. Great answer. Victor K says LFG, and LGRFBS says Canada. All right.
Okay.
Love it. All right, let's take a look at how our champions are going to approach this challenge. So it looks like one of the first things they're going to look for here is symmetry. Is the model symmetric? Is it symmetric in one direction? Is it symmetric in two directions? So they're going to try to use that to their advantage. What do you think? Chris Smith, I see you're holding the print. Is this model symmetric in two directions?
It is.
Okay, confirmed symmetric in two directions.
And it seems that Victor has recognized that as well, and Ivan, based on the way they're both modeling it.
So we see that both of our runners are kind of centering their origin. That's going to set them up nicely to do some mirroring later on in this challenge. I think that's a solid strategy.
I think you'll see this is going to be one of those speed models because
this is an easy one.
Fairly straightforward, but speed's king here.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to come down to fundamentals. It's going to come down to how are they utilizing tools like create a line, create a tangent arc, create another line. We saw Victor just deploy that, no problem, creating that corner shape there. We see Ivan is leveraging the use of centering the geometry. We see he's getting in here, doing some dimensioning. They're both really fast with their S key. I mean, this is a model that, we built it when we were auditing it. I think it took us maybe 20, 30 minutes to build. Let's see how long it takes these guys. I'm sure Brad in the crowd is running the clock. We're going to find out how long it's going to take these guys. Wow, wow, wow. Love seeing these guys take different approaches. Makes it harder to see who's ahead. That's a great point, says AaronC in the chat. Very, very good point.
Yeah, AMO Alex 440 hertz. Musician, I assume.
I guess, yeah. That's what, standard A?
Yeah.
So, let's go.
Interesting to see what Ivan's doing.
Yeah. I think Ivan's trying to like intimidate Victor right now.
Oh, wow. Head games, huh? It's interesting. They did like kind of start similarly with regards to starting on the origin, but Ivan included that tab in his first sketch, included that fillet in his first sketch. And now look how quickly Ivan was able to make that tombstone shape. Just kind of come up, create a line, arc line, really, really fast there from Ivan. Victor K on the right, creating that extra tab that's sticking out, but Victor K's already got that hole in the center with the slot going through it.
You know, Ivan's modeling like a man who was just robbed of the championship last year.
Wow. Deep cuts.
Well, hey,
Oh,
it's okay
I
when
see
you come
what,
back and win.
And Kian in the chat says, worthy finalists. Very nice. Between CAD classes, Chadwick is here. What a battle indeed. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Nico Concarne says, oh, what quadrant does everyone like to model in? Yes, agree.
But look, they're pretty much in the same spot right now in the model.
Yeah, but I think, you know what, like up, I mean, if it's not symmetrical, like if I'm not modeling it all centered, then I'm up and to the right.
Okay,
Yeah,
right. Okay.
I like that. Okay. I go left.
Kind of like Victor. Victor went up and to the right.
I go left myself.
You go left?
Yep, I'm lefty.
All right.
Yep. Wow, look at how close these guys are.
This is like dead on.
They are, yeah, they really are neck and neck here. Ivan's now creating that slot, trying to make sure he's got the dimensions correct for that slot, because that's going to matter with the mass on this one. You know the mass is going to be tight. What are we, plus or minus?
Plus or minus 0.01 kilograms.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's not very.
That's
pretty
10 grams. Am I doing the math correctly?
Intolerant, yeah.
Very intolerant.
Yeah, tight.
Distant difference of 10 grams.
Yeah, 10 grams.
0.01 kilograms.
Across whatever the ultimate mass ends up being.
You should.
Wow. Wow.
Gotta say, you should hear Chris Smith's opinion of the metric system.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got some thoughts on that. Yeah. He's got some ideas.
So I like Victor K going through creating that hole using what's probably going to be a cut revolve. So he creates the cross section of that hole. This is one of these parts again where it gives you the distance of how much meat needs to be on that part between the bottom of the hole and that side wall.
Yeah, I've noticed in your models you like the offset from surface or some sort of offset from some reference. So I think these guys have figured that out.
Mix it up a little bit here as we get into the finals. Yeah.
So you said, did you say Brad brought his computer and he's out there modeling right now?
Brad,
in the audience?
Brad S has his computer, he's out there modeling, and Brad K has a stopwatch, so he's keeping track of how
nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for these to be mainly in person. It's gonna be so great.
Yep. Maybe it's Solidbox World this year.
Ooh. Okay.
Just chopping it out there for everybody. Solidboxworld.com.
I didn't get the URL yet.
Someone's gonna be sitting on it.
That's that.
Oh. Wow. Oh, look at.
Okay.
Oh, we got a
keep an eye on this
spin.
chat. I think we're gonna end up seeing an answer here really soon.
Oh, look, both screens, both of them.
Both of them are coming in. Let's see who's going to
Victor.
17.46. That is not correct.
Oh, okay. Let's see if Ivan's got it.
Ivan comes in 7. That is not correct. It's got to be in KG. We're looking for KG. Scott Schnars in the chat. There we go. Scott Schnars is in the chat. We got a third Schnars in the room. Not really in the room. Wait, we already have like 10 Schnarses in the room, I think.
See, now Ivan's made some adjustments to his units, so he's going to show. But let's see if that's wow, that was
Victor K comes in 17.55, and that is correct. Wow, that's not Victor. This one's Victor. That is correct.
Oh, I wonder.
Wow, 17.55 is correct. And now I give a proper shout out to Scott Schnars in the chat. Hi, Scott. Thanks for joining us. Hi.
That was a typo from Ivan.
Wow.
He hit the 0 instead of the dot, I think.
Oh, no.
Oh, dang.
Oh, no. Ivan hit the 0 instead of the dot on that answer.
Oh,
wow,
no.
wow. Well, we have a chant from the crowd of copy and paste. Wow.
Dang, that is painful.
Well, it's a little known fact that keyboards in Canada only have a period in like one part of the keyboard. So it has a lot to do with it. So.
Canadian keyboard.
Canadian keyboard.
Hey,
for the
man, that was so intense. Wow.
Oh, that was rough.
So Victor K comes in 17.46. Ivan types in 17 dot, but it ends up being 0.555.
Oh,
wow. Victor
man.
K 17.55. Holy smokes. Okay, shake it off. Shake it off. That's all you can do. GG to both of our runners, and that is going to be the first point to Victor K. One more, and Victor K is going to lock it down. GG to both of our runners.
Good luck, guys.
Let's see what the wheel has in store for our runners. What do you guys think it's going to be? Let's mix it up again here.
You know, the right part could
feel really sorry about that.
Change everything.
Wow.
Yeah. The right part could change everything here.
Yeah, the wheel it could be so cruel.
Yep.
The wheel of fate can be.
Wait, so did you spin the wheel?
So
is that
cruel.
it?
Nope, I didn't spin it yet. So what do you think it's going to be?
I'm hoping 77.
I'm hoping, wait, what was the one I was hoping for? 79, I think is what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
79.
79, good.
I like how you changed your mind a lot on the number.
Well, because then I remembered.
Oh, you remember?
From the parts that I did yesterday.
All right, here we go. Let's see what it is. This is it.
Oh, finally.
That was what I was originally calling. That
you were saying something?
Okay.
Originally.
I think I remember this part.
Okay, green shirt guy has the print if you guys want them. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
And we'll
let's see this.
Wow. Man, this is intense.
Oh.
Guys, let's make some noise for these runners.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah,
man, oh man, this is so impressive.
I hope they get this one.
Victor K, Ivan the Reasonable. Good luck on this matchup.
Let's hide the sheets. You're good.
Holy smokes, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Wow. What do you guys think about that last one?
That was.
I feel so bad for Ivan. That's such a heartbreaker.
That is a real heartbreaker. Copy and paste.
But it would be pretty epic if he makes a comeback from this.
Yeah. It's best of 3, so we give these guys the opportunity. If that kind of thing is going to happen sometimes your computer crashes, sometimes this, sometimes that, but you got a chance still. Yeah. It's far from over, especially with how much experience Ivan has. I mean, Ivan is able to
he can bounce back.
Yeah, he can brush it off.
Oh, these guys are ready.
Yeah, they are absolutely ready. Okay. Nothing yet. No spoilers.
That was green shirt guy.
All right, guys. Here we go. In what could be potentially the final match of this tournament, will we see a new champion? Or are we going to go to 3 matches? Make some noise for Ivan the Reasonable. Make some noise for Victor K. Good luck, you guys. Good luck. Wow.
Oh
Here we go. Michael Lord in the chat giving some advice to Ivan the Reasonable. Learn to type. Very good. Good advice.
Spoken
for this
like
next
someone
match.
not in the finals.
Okay. Wow, shots fired.
I think he's Australian.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. All right, let's flip over to full screen. This CAD battle between Ivan the Reasonable and Victor K. Canada versus the United States begins in 3, 2, 1, go! What is the mass of this part in XXX grams? The tolerance is plus or minus 4 grams. This looks a little, little sus. Okay, you guys can see here, there's a hint. There's a hint on this one, a little magenta hint. Use guide curves. There's an angled section view. You've got your wall thicknesses being called out here. I'm gonna just let them figure out what it is. No more hints on that. Well, both of our runners are kind of taking a moment, looking at the print, coming up with a game plan, and now here we see Ivan the Reasonable on the left, Victor K on the right. Look at this model.
I think there's a little advantage. Do you think any of them have an advantage in this part?
I don't know. I don't know how much experience they have with this type of geometry. It's a weird part. You've got those 3 holes up top that then kind of it's a receiver, so those holes then come down to that one single location. This might be like a 3-pin connector that goes down to one wire, something like that.
Well, I think with Victor does a lot of 3D printing I think he works for reseller.
Oh,
so I wonder if he's used to making these thin wall parts.
Maybe. This is reminiscent of one of my favorite Model Mania parts.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I know which one you're talking about.
I don't know that one.
If you ever want to know how to do all those Model Mania parts, Chris Smith is your man.
Okay.
He knows how to do them all really well.
Well, this is a pretty interesting part here, and we see that both of our runners have created the first feature the exact same way. They both started out with that kind of I think they made it with a revolve, right? They both made it with a revolve. Yeah.
Yes, they both did revolves.
So they both created the same first feature from the same location. Now they're on to their second section of the model.
They're both going bottom up.
A lot of times when we do 3D CAD, we kind of imagine how we're going to build the part. We kind of unbuild it in our head, and then we go through and try to come up with a solution. And so we see here that on the left, we've got Ivan taking more of a, I guess you would say like a symmetric approach, creating both sides, where Victor on the right maybe is creating more of a half approach.
Yeah,
I'm willing to bet he might just end up doing half of the model. So this is going to be interesting.
See, see Ivan's using the slot tool, slot sketch tool. Yeah.
So Ivan able to come through, create that slot because he created the whole thing. Victor, I don't think is going to have that luxury if he's only doing half. Oh, no, I stand corrected. He did create it with a slot there.
Oh, this is intense because, well, Ivan's got a lot of pressure on him.
So Ivan has all the pressure on him.
Yeah.
It's up to him to come up with the correct geometry, to come up with the correct answer, and to be within tolerance on this model, the receiver, 77, the receiver. We can see this section view that's on screen here kind of showing us what this thing looks like when we crop it out in a section view.
So when you put the word guide curves in one of your prints, that's already going to trigger the thought of maybe a loft or a sweep, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, a boundary maybe.
Boundaries.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yep, so could be any. So we see, looks like Ivan is creating this as a loft using some guide curves there. Ivan very good at using multiple guide curves from the same sketch with the selection tool. We see Victor on the right created the same loft, but it doesn't quite look the same. So we'll see, see how that plays out.
And I noticed to make that loft, Ivan converted entities on those faces, but can't you just select the face?
That could be another way of doing it. Yeah, that's a great point. Maybe he's got a method to his madness.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking a difference of 2 seconds, but.
Right. And so Ivan was able to get in there now, and it looks like he was able to shell that model. We can see that this model in the section view shows that it's hollowed out, and Ivan opted to do that with a shell. And now we see Victor on the right going through, bringing up the S key, maybe launching the same command, the shell command.
Yep.
And there we go. Both of our runners have now successfully shelled this thing. Now we see Ivan on the left.
Oh, and looks like, he's going up to surface.
Oh. He used a too tall Toby trick. He just clicked on the surface.
Yeah, the double click the surface.
Like that one. Remember when we did that tour together last year?
I do.
That was so awesome.
I do that all the time now. Just double clicking on the surface.
Yeah. Double click, right click.
I loved how you saw Ivan right away. He had a single sketch that had the outside profile and the inside profile, so he just reused that sketch.
Yeah. Very clever. Very
Victor's
clever.
right there. He's right behind him with the same profile.
Yeah, Victor maybe will do an extrude here from an offset location, or is he gonna end up with a dingus he's gonna have to cut away?
Hey! What's our dingus count at now?
Yeah, that's what we need to find out.
Sounds like a web development project.
Yeah, dingus per hour.
Dingus per hour.
Oh, are we gonna see an Ivan exploit with these holes, you think?
I think that's going to be asking a little much because of the location of those extra sleeves that are sticking down.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah. He may be done flexing.
Yeah.
There's no room for cockiness in CAD.
That's some round of 32 action,
Wow.
Ivan actually shared with me that he struggles more when he's going against people and it's just a simple model with a few features. Because especially a lot of these newer users are super fast and are able just to 1, 2, 3 when it's really simple.
Right.
Features.
These kids today.
He's better when it's like you got to figure out how to model.
Yeah, when you have some experience and you've been in these situations. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, he's making the like a little.
Yeah, he's making those sleeves.
Yeah. Yep, that's a solid approach, a valid approach, very similar to how I did it when I was auditing this one. I like the way Ivan's now working in a section view, but the model's not actually cut. He's just working in that view to make it a little easier to see. Okay, and so now we can see Ivan's got
might be seeing a spin soon.
Yeah. And we see SpokeBee in the chat saying getting close to a victor.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh,
yeah, but who will it be?
Wordplay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! But they both have
copy. I think he's doing a copy paste.
374. That is 3. Victor coming in with Victor coming with 374, burning off his first answer, and then correcting to 274. And that is correct. And guys, we got a new world champion. We got a new world champion. And guys, look how
Ivan
close.
was right on his heels.
Look at how close Ivan came in behind Victor. My goodness. Look at that answer from Ivan right behind Victor. Photo finish.
That was a
in the
photo
finals.
finish.
Holy smokes, guys.
Dude.
Congratulations. Wow. That was amazing. Good game to all of our runners. Oh my gosh. Wow.
That was
nice work, Victor.
Yeah.
Wow. So close. Nice work, Victor.
I was confident they were going to miss that difference in thickness at top.
Me too.
I
totally thought they were going to miss that.
Because I don't think Ivan caught that the first time, and he was so close to putting in an answer.
And then he corrected at the end. Yeah, the wall thickness of the top of this model is different from the rest of the model. Most of the models, what, 3?
Yeah, 3 in the upper.
Oh yeah, and then
4.
it's
Or
6.
Yeah.
And then the upper
top.
is 6. And wow, that was close. And Victor coming in with the incorrect answer because of a typo, and then correcting, and Ivan just right there, right behind him. Wow. That was insane. Holy smokes, you guys. Great job to everyone. Man, what more could we ask for, huh? That was so amazing. Oh my goodness.
Ivan's coming back next year with a vengeance.
Yeah, Ivan, man. And guys, we got to give a huge GG to Ivan. 2 years in a row, making it all the way to the finals. 2 years in a row. So impressive. And wow. Well, huge GG to the winner. Congratulations. Good game to both of the runners. And whoa, hell yeah, coming in with a $199.99 super chat. Thank you.
Dang.
Thank you. I know he's back in here somewhere. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. That's huge. Somebody really liked this tournament, so thank you. And good game really to all of the runners. Look, guys, we had 32 runners in this tournament. They were all super impressive. It was so fun watching them run through this whole thing. So congratulations and good game to all of our runners. And of course, congrats to our new champion, the 2023 World Champion, Victor K. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. So cool. And so now let's do the award ceremony here. And but before we do, let's do our giveaway real quick, and then we'll have the award ceremony. So our next giveaway is going to be a swag bag. Thank you to Airwick coming in with CA $20. Thank you so much, Airwick. If you guys want to get on that value for value train, you can use Super Chat, or you can visit tootalltoby.com/donate. It is very much appreciated. And so we are going to do our giveaways. You guys are speechless, huh? I can tell you guys are just like, wow, just so awesome.
That was a crazy finish.
Yeah, that was really wild. So we are gonna now do giveaway number 4, which is for the swag bag. So let's bring up that giveaway. There we go. And how many people are in this one? 28. Nice. All right, let's see who's gonna win this.
I think Stefan's gonna win.
Okay, I think Stefan's gonna win too. Okay, let's see who it is.
Oh,
Stefan, sorry.
sad face.
Yep, sad face. Okay,
Sad
let's see who it
face.
is. It's
Oh.
Xariara. Oh yeah, congratulations.
Xariara.
Congratulations. And I think that as we are winding down here, I think we're gonna do one more giveaway. Oh, thanks to Scott Schnars for the super chat. Thank you. Ivan in the side channel says, I'm just glad it's over.
He'll be back.
Awesome. Yeah, he'll be back for sure. Yeah, thank you so much, Scott Schnars, for the super chat. First time super chat from Scott Schnars. Thank you. And we are going to do one more giveaway, I think. See ya, man. Thanks for coming. So we're going to do one more giveaway here. Let me close this and let's go on to Oh, this one's for another seed of Adam 3D.
Nice.
So shout out to ALIBRE putting up another seed of Adam 3D. You guys can visit tootalltoby.com/prizes. We'll do this final giveaway as we wind down after the award ceremony, but this is your chance to win another seat of Adam 3D worth $99 plus the amazing tote bag plus the $25 gift card thanks to our friends at SpokeBee.com. So let's continue into our award ceremony here, and let's see here. Oh, don't forget to support the channel. Oh, we already said this, right? Got ahead of it.
You can never see it enough.
Yeah.
Never see enough. Like and subscribe.
Gotta juice the algo.
Share and reshare. Yeah, please like and subscribe. Please share and reshare. Very much apprecited.
Ooh,
Pranav coming in. 400.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. 400. Thanks to TDT and Tournament. Thank you so much. That is awesome. 400 what?
Rupees?
Rupees.
Nice.
It's a
Thank
big
you.
number, though.
That is awesome. Thank you. And remember, guys, if you're enjoying this, if you want to be like this guy, you can send us some value for value. The website's tootalltoby.com/donate. Ricardo Jean says, Pranav is a rich guy. Yeah, indeed. Thank you, Pranav.
He's 400
Thank
rupees
you.
poorer, though.
Very much appreciated. And okay, let's get into it here. These were our final four. Thanks again to our sponsors, JOKOENGINEERING.com, REVOPOINT3D.com, putting up some amazing prizes. MySolidBox, ALIBRE.com, putting up some amazing prizes. Don't forget, guys, MySolidBox.com/world. We're going to do the World Conference next year. And let's take a look here at our third and fourth place winners. Our third and fourth place winners here were Imants and AaronC. And so their prize package includes a gift card valued at $125, a seat of ALIBRE Adam 3D CAD software, lifetime license valued at $99, and a REVOPOINT inspired 3D scanner valued at $458. Total prize value, $682. Congratulations to Imants. Congratulations to AaronC. Awesome job, awesome showing in this tournament. Great job.
I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron comes back in the top 3 next year. Again.
Yeah, Aaron has the hunger. You know, talking to him, he just wants to win it all. Second place here goes to Ivan the Reasonable. The prize package includes a gift card for $250, a seat of ALIBRE Design Pro CAD software, lifetime license valued at $599, and a REVOPOINT Range 3D scanner valued at $779. Total prize value, $1,628. Yeah, Ivan, congratulations. And our champion, Victor K. Prize package of a gift card, $500, a seat of ALIBRE Design Expert CAD software valued at $1,149, and REVOPOINT Range 3D scanner valued at $879. Total value, $2,528. Wow, Victor K. Great job. Congratulations. Awesome. Really good job. So thank you guys so much for joining us throughout this journey. Huge congratulations to our final four. Don't forget, if you want to get in on this action, visit tootalltoby.com/spring and you can register. You can enter into the leaderboard. Did anybody enter the leaderboard yet? 2 people. 2 people already entered the leaderboard. So we got people already on the leaderboard. We're going to take the top 16 times on that leaderboard, and they are going to make it into our next tournament, the Spring Open. So congratulations. We have a comment here. Ivan said this stuff's worth even more in Canada.
Nice.
So a little conversion there. So good.
Yeah,
good
glass half full.
Yeah, exactly. And so check it out. Check out the leaderboard. Check out the challenge for the Spring Open. We got some new rules. We got a sudden death rule in this new tournament.
Ooh.
We're hiding most of the times. We're going to show you guys the top 3 or 4 times on the leaderboard. We're going to hide the rest. So you don't really know where you land. You just kind of know you're on the leaderboard, but you don't know, what the times are of the people around you.
Smart.
And like I said, we got the sudden death rule. That's going to be pretty cool. That's going to be if you submit an answer wrong. This is I'll explain it later. Submit an answer wrong. Yeah, I'll explain it later. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to the chat for being here with us. This was a lot of fun. Thank you so much to the Solidbox team for coming out and joining us.
Thank you for having us.
For doing the tournament
Love
with
you,
us.
Toby.
And
Awesome.
and of course, visit our sponsors. We do have a sponsors page. You can visit tootalltoby.com/sponsors with a lowercase s, and create a free account at tootalltoby.com. And we are now going to do the final winner. It's a short one this time. The final winner for the giveaways for the SpokeBee and the ALIBRE giveaways here. Let's go back to the website. Who do you think is going to be this time?
The ninja guy.
The ninja guy? Okay,
Yep.
Good. Yep, I like him.
Yeah, ninja guy.
Okay. I know. I remember. I know how to do stuff now. All right, here we go. Who is it going to be? Look how awesome this
I do like this
system is.
this UI, yeah.
This is so awesome.
Adds
All right,
to the
guys.
suspense.
Who's it going to be?
Not ninja guy.
Ninja guy.
Not, okay. No, we didn't run it yet.
Oh.
We didn't run it yet. We're just looking at the list.
Oh, they're just all smirking.
Yeah. This will give everybody one more chance if they want. Okay. I like this one here. Hans Inventor.
Hans Inventor 2024.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay, here we go. Let's run it. Who's it gonna be? Ninja guy.
Come on, ninja guy. Not ninja guy.
Not the ninja guy. Oh, not Stefan either.
No.
Okay, all right. Who's it gonna be? Let's see here. Oh, not Ricardo Jean. Not Chris Knudsen.
No.
Who's it gonna be? Not Ivan. Who's it gonna be?
No.
Who's it gonna be?
Is it any? Oh,
it's Pranav!
Pranav! Hey.
Hey, it's Pranav!
Hey, those super chats pay off.
Yeah,
they come back.
That's the lesson from today. The super chats pay off. Remember, Victor was the one who got in there for the $20 in the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yep. So there you go. Lesson learned. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody for joining us. Thank you to the amazing live crew that's here. Give yourselves one more round of applause. Thank you. Congratulations to our winner. Awesome job, everybody. And we will see you. Oh, did I miss you? Who did I miss?
Oh, no.
You missed him. Okay. All right. We will see everybody at the next live stream. We're going to take a little break from Model Monday Live. We're going to all get ready for season 6 of Model Monday Live. So we'll see everybody back there, and we'll see everybody at the Spring Open. What's the first date on the Spring Open? Do you remember, Mrs. Toby? February 7th is the first date for the Spring Open. So we'll see everybody there. Bye, everybody. Woo!